Masav Rabbi Barabaye, I go in this case for Shabbos Chayiv. We've seen this case many times. Person Reuven steals my money bag on Shabbos. What's the halacha? So Chayiv should Chayiv never call him Shabbos like this for Shabbos. I will say now normally again. Now what's the halacha? So Reuven steals my purse on Shabbos. Then what does he do? Now obviously he picks it up and then he leaves my house. There's two things that are happening over there. What are the two things? Number one, theft. Number two, Chilul Shabbos is stressful. Remember, for Chilul Shabbos, you chayiv misa. But the look over here is he's chayiv for both things. Why? Because there's no simultaneity. Why is no simultaneity? When does the theft occur? When does the theft occur? When he picks it up. When does the Chilul Shabbos occur? Only when he picks it out of my goodness. Because there's no simultaneity, there's no killing the Rabbi, and therefore Allah is chayiv for both. The Gemara says, but if you drag the money bag out, right? If you dragged it out, so that, remember, you're only chayiv for Geneva when you lift the object or move it into a different domain. In this case, there will be simultaneity because he's dragging it. Therefore, at the moment that it crosses my threshold into the Shusarabim, both theft and Chilul Shabbos occur together. Shari Isri Geneva is the skila ba'il ka'echad. And the boss says, the Gemara says over here, what do you see from here? You see from here that Allah again, right there is the field. And ultimately, again, Rashi says over there, 5 lines on the bottom, the case ultimately, again, where it says that it's potter, would be a case ultimately, again, where the object is thrown into the river and therefore no longer exists. So most of the Gemara suggesting, remember, all of this is in Rav, right? So again, what the Gemara suggesting is like this. Rav says that if a thief is chayiv misa and steals an object and gets away with the object, he has no obligation to return it. Now, Rabbi and everyone else is incredulous about it. It doesn't make any sense. And now, what's Rav's logic? Rav's logic is killing the Rabbi. Since as a thief, you're liable to death, therefore you are exempt from any other monetary liability, even if that object is mamish sitting in your hand. Rabbi and everyone else is like, I understand that the object is destroyed, the object is lost, the object is broken, there's no obligation to make restitution. But if the thief is literally holding the object in his hand, of course he has to give it back. So that's the ongoing machlokes. It's Rabba, ignibu leit defuse maktar. So this is this. Rabba, remember, Rabba was going to argue on Rav, and Rabba had goats stolen from him. Right? It's repetition. Someone tunneled into his pen and stole the goats. What happened? Then the thief had a change of heart, and the thief wanted to give it back. But Lo Kablinu, Rabba would not accept it back. Why? Amar, since Rav said his piece, Rav said his piece. Now let's remember again. Now Rabba argued on Rav. But Rabba said, since Rav said, so when a thief steals something, he's not obligated to go ahead and return it. This was Rav's statement, and even though I disagree with it, I accepted halacha myself. Incredible story. So much to say about that, but for a different time. What I just want to point out is halacha l'maisa, though. Just to be clear, we don't paskin like we paskin like Rav, but only when the object is no longer in existence. So if a thief goes ahead and tunnels in, steals an object, and gets away, so halacha l'maisa again is going to be liable. But now technically speaking, obviously you can't kill it after the fact, right? But l'maisa again. If the object is no longer in existence, the thief is not obligated to make financial restitution. But if Reuben came in, stole my object, gets out, and then we find the object. If the object is still in existence, halacha l'maisa, we don't pass like Rav, we pass like Rabba, and halacha l'maisa, the object itself has to be returned. Incredible. All right, let's go. So the pasuk says that the homeowner, right, is not chayiv for killing the thief. If the sun, literally again, if the sun is shining. I don't understand. The chi hashemesh alav bilvad zarcha is the sun only shining on it. What's the meaning of the pasuk? Ella in bar lecha davar kishemesh she'ilo shalom uncha hargei. Rather, what it means is like this: if you know with absolute certainty that the thief is there, if it's as clear as the sun that the thief is there to kill you, kill him first. Then lav, but if you're not absolutely certain, I'll target you. Don't kill him. Now listen, now watch this. That's Brisa 1. Brisa 2, Tanya Idach. In Zarcha Shemesh Alav, Damin. V'chi Hashemesh Alav Dovad Zarcha, Ela. In Bar Lecha Kishemesh Yish L'Shalom Imach. Right, then the second verse says like this. If it is as clear as the sun that the guy loves you and is not going to kill you, then don't kill him. But if it's not as clear as the sun, Hargei, kill him. Rabbi said, the Gemara says, Kasha Stama Stama. Rabbi, you see what just happened over here? These are two dramatically different brises. Listen, brise number one essentially says like this: the only way you're allowed to kill someone is if what? Is if it is as clear as the sun that they are going to kill you. But if it is not as clear as the sun they're going to kill you, you can't kill them. According to the second brisa, only if it is clear as the sun that the guy is not going to kill you, then you can't kill him. But if there's any suffix, you can kill him first. And it's like, those are two pretty dramatic different brises. So what do you do with this? No kasha. On the days, well, say this. On the days, we are great. On the days, 10 minutes to go. On the days, kan ba'aval ben, kan ben ala. Wow. I wasn't listening to this. Everything depends on who the is. Right? One is talking about a father who steals from his son. It was when a father steals from his son, it's absolutely certain father will never kill his son. So if the son, now again, father might steal from his son, apparently, right? But the father is never going to kill his son. So if the son discovers, he wakes up, and his father's in his house, tunneling in, stealing stuff, the son is not allowed to kill his father. Because the son knows that a father will never take the life of his son. He may steal from his son. See, what you see from here is, parents sometimes do mistreat their children. Right? After all, you see over here that you have a case of it. You can't say that father won't steal from his son because apparently it does happen. So sometimes parents knowingly or unknowingly will mistreat their children. What we can count on is that when a father kills his child, a father will never kill his child. On the other hand, if a son breaks into his father's house, not so punishment. Not so punishment. Sometimes a son can kill a father. So as I said, such a heavy Gemara. I said, therefore, again, if the thief is a father, the son knows that certainly his father is not going to kill him, and therefore, again, the son has no license to kill the father. On the other hand, the halacha says the son breaking into the father's home, the father may, you don't know. You don't necessarily know what the son may be prepared to do. Called the Asyali Malay Makara, Katlina Leban Rav Chanina Barshila. This is interesting. So I've said, anyone who breaks into my house, I'm going to kill, except if it's Rav Chanina Barshila. I'll say such an interesting compliment, right? In other words, anyone else who breaks into my house, I'm going to take him down. Except if the thief is Rav Chanina Barshila. Marcy, my comment, what's the reason? Do you hear me with the tzaddik? Maybe because Rav Chanina Barshila is a tzaddik. Well, obviously, when he's such a tzaddik, Ha'ka Asi B'Maftara. That is when it breaks into someone else's house. Ella, we should continue to Gadei, Timorachim Alai Timorachim Avalaban. We'll say this is such a touching Gemara. Rav says, because I know that Rav Chanina Barshila loves me like a father. Wow, but that's something different about this. I know that Rav Chanina Barshila loves me like a father, so I know that even if he were to break into my home, I know that halacha l'maisa, he would not go ahead and take my life. So what you also see from here is, apparently there could be other relationships outside of an actual father-child relationship where someone loves you like a father. There's nothing like a father's love. So the father's love is unique, a parent's love is unique. But apparently in life, there are other people who could love me with that unconditional, non-judgmental love, like a father loves his son. Incredible. Incredible. So much to say about this, but I'm going to lose my job if I don't drive it. So it's not Rabbanan. So Damim Lo, they before being the Shabbos. Ain't no done day before being the Shabbos. So the Gemara says all of these halachas. So it says what we have over here is the following. The metric we adopt is like this. If someone breaks into your home repetitiously, the understanding is that the person is going to stand up and defend their property, which means that anyone who's breaking into their home secretly is ready to kill you. Because ready to kill you, therefore what? I have the halachic obligation to kill them first. But what are you allowed to conceive? Only when you are not 100% sure that they come in peace. If I'm 100% sure that they come in peace, then I can't kill them. The only real example of that is like a father or someone who loves you like a father. Otherwise, if you're not sure, defend your life and defend your life at all costs. So it says, these halachas apply both by Shabbos and by Yiftir. Shabbos So ultimately, again, I understand I'm allowed to take the life of the thief, whether it's Shabbos or Yiftir. That makes sense. Why do I need that qualification? It's how that kind, We did that we get based in. This is kind of like execution by evasion. Just like evasion is warranted to execute someone, so too if the thief is coming in, and I don't know 100% that he comes in peace, I'm allowed to kill him. So this is like I become like the based in. So I'm at a Shabbos so I'm at a thought that based in Shabbos. maybe I can't kill this thief on Shabbos. Kamash Rabbi said first by line to Kathleen that I can. Ella donin lo holding the Shabbos. Rabbi said that in the thief I'm not allowed to kill the thief. And there is liability for killing the thief. So that halacha applies on Shabbos and Levis. You might understand what's the case. Hashka b'cholo Kathleen the Shabbos mibay. If I can't kill him during the week, I certainly can't kill him on Shabbos. Says like this, we'll say, let's say somebody breaks into my home on Shabbos and then the wall collapses on him. Sif halacha l'maaseh is clear that he was going to kill me. I can't remove the rubble from him. The halacha because he's liable to a death penalty. But if I'm not sure if he came to kill me, right, or I'm sure that he didn't come to kill me, halacha l'maaseh again, I could remove the rubble in order to save his life even on Shabbos. Tanabon. Behuka b'chol adam umeis b'chol misa shati yachol amisvos. This is incredible. Reuven breaks into my home. Now what happens? Shimon, my neighbor, sees Reuven breaking into my home. So what's the halacha? Shimon, my neighbor, has the right to kill Reuven. It's not just me, the homeowner, who has the right to kill Reuven. Even someone else has the right to kill Reuven. Not only that, but he's allowed to kill Reuven. Anyone's allowed to kill Reuven with any way we need to. So I understand why the Torah needs to teach me that anyone is allowed to execute Reuven. After all, why is that coming? Because one would have thought, I'm out of the license to kill the thief is only for who? Only for who? Only for the balabas. Only for me, the balabas. But other people don't have a right. Kamash from Meiti. I will say, which by the way makes sense. Why Kamash from the road remember, once Reuven is breaking into my home, he has a status of what? Status of what? Of a road date. Once he's a road date, then anyone has the right to go ahead and execute him, even my neighbor. So, Lama, we will say again, why do I need a special people that teaches me to kill him? I really need to kill him. So I say, from a murder. What's wrong with murder? I'll say, this is someone in general. So, right, Reuven killed Shimon. Now Reuven is to be executed by Beis Din. So there's a particular type of misa, right? So most say, whatever the type of misa, whatever depending on the crime. Let's say Reuven is chayiv to silent, decapitation. Well, let's take whatever the reason based on, have a sword. So what do? What do? You execute him, you execute him. So the Gemara says, "Nisanya most yamos samach yelotzeachu ain't the misamuro." I don't know if you execute someone with the prescribed death penalty. So how do I know that if I can't execute Reuven with the prescribed penalty, that I could go ahead and execute him? However you execute him. You must become muscle. Pasuk says, execute him however you need to execute him. To which the Gemara says, no. So therefore, both sides, same thing over here. By the thief.
Dude, I'm about to show myself in this space. How are you?
We're going to show you sick and stuff.
No, man. It would crash X. How are you, big dog? Yeah, okay. If you want to believe that, that's fine. I got to talk to these people just for a moment. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Apologies if you've heard this before. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had over petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential individual. I'm going viral. I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see all of my streams, look at my profile. I have linked. I also have a pinned post where you find a link to all my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree there. My link tree is linktree.com/rabbi. I dare you to look at it. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than ever. I have more content than any person ever. 100% I'm streaming live. I would do it no other way. You can find in my pinned post my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'm live there 24 hours a day to help you with anything that you need. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're in Web3, you have a project and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, please join my Discord, connect with me, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you back. I have a proven track record of success in everything that I do, and I want to make your project more successful than you could ever dream. Most of all, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person for life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to share. Thank you so much for your kind words. They mean the world to me.
Yes, yes. That man, Rabbi, is absolutely excellent. He's absolutely really fluent and consistent, and that is absolutely fucking it. That is crazy. And the fact that he's even struggling on stealing eggs, oh, that is fucking brilliant, guys. That is screaming brilliant, guys. That is screaming grinding machine. That is GM, guys. Grinding fucking machine. So, guys, you know the fucking vibe. So, you engage him on the post on the memo job. And guys, please make sure you do that. To comment, like, retweet, and bookmark. It's offer for you. Marking a post is actually equivalent to 5 minutes. So make sure you do that. You know, you can say your network, hit your network. So make sure you connect with Rabbi. So you can absolutely fucking build your network and give you what you are asking for. So guys, let's fucking get to and you know, it's absolutely coming to so sad that it's coming to the end of the space. Guys, I actually want to do this all night, but guys, we have to take off the shoes. We get to that is absolutely the vibe. So guys, make sure you engage on the fucking post. Let's see. I'm fucking engaging right now on the robot. Do you have anything to say to Rabbi? Because he's out there dealing with so much right now. And what is this?
Yeah, well, actually, Rabbi is my man. Rabbi is one of the guys I really respected this country. This guy has been going around 247 working his ass out. The way you're doing, I don't know if I can do that. I would really love it because I know I can't. But anyways, guys, thank you so much, Rabbi, for joining up also to come and chill for the new days. You know, guys, yeah. Almost every day we tend to have like 2 or 3 new guys onboarding. So that's to tell you, a lot of people are being here, and I believe once they are connected, a lot of them will have to go and have this LinkedIn with you. And I guess 2 or 3 of them have also went to you, but like Daigo and the rest, we really appreciate you and we really love you. Please don't relate in your activities. We want to be seeing you always in our place. Thank you so much. The three profits here, I don't know whether he's just chilling around or he can come on board as a professor. Once professor is here, even if the house is surrounding no professor, need to say something. Where is
Yes, yes, yes. You know the vibe. And Professor, because for the long come up and speak to us, give us that lecture. You know, as it was, I'm so sad that that is going to take a long time because we actually in this space by 1 a.m. Guys, 1 a.m. WAT actually there. I don't know what time it is. She plays whatever time it is. The next, I think that's 8 minutes or 7. So let me I have to get back. I have to fucking shit because I have to play Yes, yes, actually, come to help me. So, I think it's also the spirit of goodness and the word God will show it every day. God bless you. So, guys, come grab your machine with you. That is my transmission from GM. And then grab your cooking machine too. And if you grab your cooking machine from community, link fucking to them. You come up, send you the link. I'll teach you how to buy like this machine that does that. So from the actually so one last thing. So guys, never give up. Just keep going.
Okay, that's we keep driving. You will see the result of it. Because I can tell you sometimes I did not sleep for like a day or two before I would finally find some time. But he can, if you ask Rabbi, he can tell you a lot more story about that. I mean, Rabbi is sleeping for maybe 20, 30 minutes a day. I don't know. Yeah, that guy is working. Yeah. And I believe Prof is here to say hello to us. And okay, anyways, thank you so much, guys, for giving us this wonderful news and for showing up to listen to us, to give us some feedback and all to everything. And the love here is massive, and we cannot stop doing this just because of everybody here and ourselves. And I believe even if it means you do not hear something that is relevant to you, the person next to you must have heard something relevant. And all of us here are here to give some feedback or let's help. If you know you are way too big doing this newbie stuff, come and join us with us so as to give them the little they wanted. That is how we can grow. And let me tell you, whenever you do something like this, you rise by lifting others. That is our motto, and that is what we believe in, and that is how we're going to do it. Each and every one of us must definitely grow together with us. We're going to catch our hands together and fly to the moon. That is what the initial one when I joined crypto, that not confused me. I saw working. Guys, what is working here? And funny enough, I don't even know the meaning, and I was like, what's the right working? All of a sudden, someone just like me was going to make it. I said, I need to keep it. All right. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to add that as well for the guy. Anybody that has anything to share or to that the next 1 minute, guys, the time is always open. But before then, to thank biggest host today, has been doing incredibly well, and also the research lab for giving us shout outs and everything. So I had somebody is talking with us. Okay. Go.
Shout out to those guys. Big X and the other guy. Zibola. Shout out to Zibola.
Notifications. Young fam, I was not even doing that. It was loyal, honestly. What the hell? How is it I need to reach out to? I don't do that. I don't meet people on spaces. I hate that thing. I choose a girl. Guy, no. Trust me, I don't meet people on spaces. I don't like that thing. I don't know like you. I don't like that. You don't do that thing. Like there's one lady I know on spaces. They told me that for vibes last 2 weeks. Yeah. That's what I want to talk about. They want to get they vibes on space. They come. And she just say something. They come with her. And they remove her from space. There, but I'm like, yeah, like exactly. Almost like they meet with it. Should be a banger so yeah, I'm sure it should be a banger, so that's why you have to plan things ahead for that time reach. Before passing the mic to Rabbi and Ramsey, yeah, concerning the educative space, that was the business right. Thank you. Concerning that, I'll be listing the space on Thursday. I'll be dropping the link. As I said, you guys should put on my notifications so that when I make a post and I drop the link, you guys can set your reminders. Thank you. So I'll pass the mic back to Rabbi. Rabbi, please, you have the mic.
GM, do you mind if I share my project with you?
I'm sorry. Once I'm listening.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This real-life Truman Show, a real-life brother. This is a timeline and a of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase content, and I'm making it true today. The internet. This is the biggest in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than anyone ever, which is making a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see all of my streams, you can go to my profile. I have a link there. I also have a link in my pin post. Additionally, in that pin post, you're going to see a link to my link tree, I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, you should know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Syria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a coach, a friend, all for free, please send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you immediately as soon as I can. I'm here to be. I want to see you succeed, and most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Boom.
Okay, so Rabbi Rothschild, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Sorry, who was speaking first? Sorry, are you there? No, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. Shout out to you, Rabbi. It's nice to see for the second time seeing you on my space, talking about your project, what you're building, stuff. Well, shout out to you. You're doing a nice job, right? Yeah, like, I do love your energy. Your energy is top notch, bro. Like, thanks for coming. Like, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you for what you're building, and I wish you the best on what you're building. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Internet, you have the mic. Can you invite on with this mistake? Thank you.
Okay, sorry, I've just been logged out. I've been logged out of X. So guys, yeah, do want to connect with Rabbi and ask for thumbs in the afternoon. Please, if I'm not able to let me know.
I'll be your tips.
Excellent.
What I just want to say. Okay. I already like moments with most of the business of it. So, that's it now. You to be as a band, young fan. So, for everybody, it's for
Thumbs, is that what you wanted to say? I don't love rap to every. So yeah, Rabbi and Rothschild, I showed you a DM. And I was all like hearing everything you said. That's part of my background noise. I was like hearing everything you said. So I'll just like ask for clarification names. FX for the GMD. I don't know, Spider. Okay, Rabbi, since you have to like FX for after Rabbi will be speaking.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity, Meta. I have responded to your DM. If you guys wouldn't mind, I'd like to tell you some alpha, just that I've learned over the course of my time in Web3. One of the most important things that you ever want to do is if you have a crypto wallet, you want to make sure that your seed phrase is written down physically on paper or somewhere else physically. You don't want to just keep this on an electronic device. If you lose your phone or you drop your phone or your phone is no longer able to charge or anything else happens, you will not be able to get that money. It is locked out for you. So it's a key opportunity when you create your wallet. You want to make sure that you write down that seed phrase. Additionally, you never want to share that seed phrase with anyone, especially people online, especially people IRL. You want to keep that seeds if you can in some place that's very safe. A safe is great. A fireproof box is great. If you have the opportunity, you want to make sure that that is in a very safe place. You know where it is. Moreover, I think it's an excellent routine to make sure that your phone is updated and your phone is backed. If you have the opportunity, back up your phone regularly. If you haven't done it in a long time, many of us haven't, back it up and save the backup to the cloud so that if somebody were to steal your phone when you're on the bus or you accidentally drop the phone on the concrete or on the ground and it breaks, you can get and restore all of your old files, all of your old data. It's heartbreaking to hear of people who don't follow these practices and to find out that their entire livelihoods are no longer accessible to them because someone stole their phone on the bus or they dropped their phone and it cracked the screen and it no longer works and they can't repair it. So please, while your phones, all your devices are currently working, make sure to back up your phone and have access to that backup somewhere in the cloud. Thank you for letting me contribute. Welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome, Rabbi. The next case we need to make is that of
Chromium, how are you? Yo, what up, Core?
Sometimes like just for one of the that's what people did. Dad will ask you a question. You start to say yes or no. You don't enter relaxing. I tell you, I stay in the middle of the like. Let me just say this. Don't just stay you one. Your first acts. So I'm going to answer the question a little bit. We're still experimenting. We're still looking for the best possible partner. We do want to have a strong partner for on ramp and for the general. Yeah, just I also like to just add on to the question. Like when you said more hands-on, like would you be more inclined to just take over the phone calls, or are you guys going to have like more like a digitalized system with like a help desk? That's a really good question. I would say probably not that because there's a lot of room for issues. Not even getting scammed, but just there's a lot that can go wrong if you're having that additional layer. I think there is still going to need to be some level of understanding, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do something like that. Doesn't mean we can't be creative, like as creative stuff all the time. But it's still going to require understanding, like, okay, download an app, or go to this website, or, at least watch a YouTube video to be able to kind of understand those steps and kind of guide one by one. But it doesn't mean we can't be creative with it. So I like the idea. I love the project. That's awesome. I appreciate that. And just look where these questions are awesome, by the way. I really want everyone here to think, like, really, really, like, creatively, right? We're using that term again, but creatively on how they would want tokens that they're bullish about to join this. Because, think about it again, right? Like, this is effectively free marketing for all of the bullish tokens that you're holding within this, like, terrible crypto. Like, if you could go to those teams, assuming micro cap, maybe mid cap, and say, like, hey, like, if you can pass X, Y, Z, you can apply to be these packs. If you pass, boom, you're going to get access to all the people that are using this, right? And as we scale that, it's going to be more and more and more lucrative for these really high-performing teams to want to be part of this and want to upkeep their status because they're constantly being reviewed. So I think that's a really cool thing, is when you can be at the intersection of other projects wanting to promote. That is one of the coolest places to be, because it's very expensive to show something when you're standing alone and saying, look at us, look at us. But when you're promoting others, it's much easier to get exposure to what you're providing. So just a little food for thought. But yeah, great question. Actually, listen to that. You mentioned most would say that's all the step into like this quality of understanding. What is the safety of you guys exposure? Yeah, so I'm going to give you like the get out of jail free answer because it's constantly evolving. In that, it's constantly evolving. So, sure for your budget, it's kind of the way to utilize it. Making an animation of the budget, it's kind of like be sure, it's kind of like your best or your owner, it kind of give sure information about your budget. Your character will be good, your character will be like being the main character, they will know your character, more able to them, you'll be able to get like more information about your budget. When you're making an animation, when you utilizing it, it can add the value, kind of say that. So what are the character in the animation? What information would a prospective investor get from the animation? Okay. So like mostly, like animation videos kind of funny, and being funny is kind of like attract their attention for the sake. Through that attention they are attracting is to make them to check out your budget. That's the first thing. And another thing is in that video it will pass like an information to your budget and kind of an expert in the animation field. So about animation videos to make your budget like kind of through YouTube, through Instagram, through TikTok, Threads, and Reddit. Like there are a lot of massive platforms. Most of them utilize X and Telegram. Yeah, and so let me stop you there. So we do have a bunch of animation videos, and we do have all the socials. But thank you very much. I do want to give Rabbi the opportunity to show.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Samuel, can you mute yourself? Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My stream go back to the pandemic. We've seen the coronation of a king and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human accomplishment. You should know that in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going viral. And when I make you, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not ready, I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on 20 YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and if you want to view those streams, look at the link in my profile. Also, you can find the link. You can also find the link to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever, and it's becoming a very big deal. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/Rabbi. We just surpassed 3 people in the Discord, and we continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater hydroponics, vertical cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm a kit for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you have a project, if you're in crypto, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, please send me a DM, follow me. I will follow you back. I will respond to your messages as I can. I'm here to help you. Most of all, I want you to know I'm here to support you all. I want to support you personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Go ahead.
Look down there. I've heard you in Scooby's spaces a few times, and I've tried to navigate the YouTube on my phone, but I don't have much luck with it. So can I reach out to you sometime soon and maybe you can help me navigate it a little better?
100%, absolutely. Um, I can send you a direct link to all my streams if that would help you.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you back here in a second. Do the dishes.
Cer- Certainly.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Awesome. Well, thank you again, Rabbi, for coming in and for that show and for that information as well. And I think that Soulbreaker definitely is one of our top guys. So taking a look at that is definitely fantastic. So thank you again for the show.
Thank you for the opportunity. And Soulbreaker, it says that I can't send you a message because I'm not verified. So if you want to send me a message, I can then perhaps send you one, or just look in my pin profile.
Once I follow you back here in a moment, you did.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I had to set it up my day. I was getting way too many DMs.
You're a popular person.
I try not to be very popular. I guess is the guy. I'm on it. Got my answer right here for a second. Where are you located at? Like, you travel around or are you stationary?
I am based out of Southern California. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara. I've streamed as south as San Diego. As far west as the Pacific Ocean. As far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
That's pretty cool. Good deal. What got you into that?
Great question. So, by trade, I'm a certified project management person. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I have additionally had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, which during the pandemic required me to work remotely. And I got more comfortable being on camera than I previously was. And after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and I would hit golf balls, and I would sometimes hit the ball not the way that I wanted or intended, and I wanted essentially watch my golf in order to improve. Sometimes I would make little jokes to myself, and I thought, this might be footage that my future family, God willing, I have a wife and children someday. They might want to see what their dad was like before they were even a glimmer in his eye. And I would then, after work, upload that footage to YouTube, or pardon me, not to YouTube, to Google Cloud. And it was taking me too long. And so I figured, you know what? I better start just biting the bullet and live streaming it. It'll be more efficient, and then I don't have to spend half my day in the evenings uploading this data. And I thought, if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it. That's just kind of my mentality. So I bought uh, about 10 different computers and another 23 or so handheld device, and started creating my first YouTube account in fall of 2021. And then from there, I just put them around me in 360 degrees. And as they say, the rest is history.
Nice. Awesome. Well, did anybody else have anything that they wanted to come up and share or anything like that? I know Kurt's got something to say. I'm waiting here. I'm saying I can use a little Kurt right now. I want to hear Mackenzie. Mackenzie, come here. She's here. Kurt wants to talk. Hi, Kurt.
Hi, Kirk. What do you
How you doing?
What are you doing?
How you doing, girl? We're going to the moon.
Which
Tell me something.
ask you guys a question? Yeah. So you guys have built out some pretty awesome stuff. The Discord server, I just joined it, by the way. So I'm excited to be in there. But you guys probably get a lot of new people that come in. So we're kind of in the same world in that sense, which is awesome that we're working together, right? How many people go into this scene as far as educating new people? Because I'm sure there's new people that come in and they're like, yo, I don't do here, what should I buy? Like, what is that? Trying to trade with the house. I know it's ironic because other than that, like I was gonna say, as far as the social plan, I mean, we talk about certain categories. If you guys are participating in the social plan, it's definitely been out of line since we kind of spoke last time. All I'll say is it is something we want to integrate. We already have kind of like the basic framework for it to be able to have the ability for people to kind of chat and socialize a little bit. But I think, the adage of, if it isn't broke, don't fix it is very true in crypto because people are really going to lock in, especially if they have the capital, the time and the ability. They're going to lock in the areas that they love. They're, really good. So if we can integrate in with existing platforms on that side, even on the trade side, like you said, there's a lot of different plugins that we can do where it makes it. Oh, yeah, basically. And they started to build like their communities were starting to post whatever percentage of whatever based on like so it's like a really good way to organically start having people talk. I see. Incentivize it. I see. Yeah. Probably not too many customers there then, but in general, when it comes to social, like for example, the reason why it's top of mind too is Amy especially and myself are very close to a pretty large social platform that is about to launch, and we want to tie in, right? So it is something that like yeah, exactly. So like I think it comes back down to like why build that layer? You can build an even better layer of what your core focus is and integrate it because then you're going to get exposure to all those people that love that product if they go market with you, if they partner, if they really want to push with you. So that's kind of the approach that we're taking is take the best builders out there, incrementally add in their rule sets, their utilities where it makes sense without making it too cumbersome, and then you have a much better product for the end user. So that kind of comes into having products that connect their API and so on. But again, that's where awesome devs come in to be able to integrate it and stuff and make sure it works. Very nice. Yeah. There you go. For all of us, that's not just want to go to space. Just delivery.
for listening in. It is really going to be the platform to be able to get into verified packs of tokens. When I say packs of tokens, they're going to be groupings of specific tokens in different categories. So, mid to larger cap meme coins, chips, AI tokens, social find tokens, all the top categories that you see individual runners in, but maybe you don't know about some of those others that are lower market cap perhaps, but still, around long enough. Those are going to be what we're going to get access to be using. And what's great is it's going to be one-click investment, right? Using Sol. We're also going to allow other, integration for chains as well, to make it easier. And the last point, this is very important, is the Wolf native token. That's the token that powers the entire ecosystem. This is super important because I see a lot of projects fail at being able to explain why should I even hold this? What's the purpose of this? Okay, I can vote on something, right? Realistically, unless it's a massive token. So it really boils down to these three things, and this is what we're going to be shouting from the rooftop everywhere in interviews we all listen. Is you're getting exposure to the speculative price movement, obviously, and people getting excited, right? That's any token, so it's not really special. The other two are, though, you're going to be able to get exposure to the fees that are generated when the packs were traded. Those fees are going to be used to buy back the tokens, so spot buys. And then this is a really cool one. Every single pack is going to include exposure to gold. So every single pack is going to include a spot buy of gold. So if you understand that should equate to some pretty nice buy pressure on gold. Obviously, volume dependent, right? You can have the best ideas, volume, not going to be much. So that's where you come in as a platform. This is the last place. Where you come in as a platform in being able to be a place for tokens to get exposure. Every project that's here right now, or someone that's thinking about getting in the space right now, they're here because they want the exposure of the collective. Everybody here. Same thing with any space, right? We're here, we're live streaming, whatever. They're there to get exposure for their token and hope that they can tell a convincing enough story to get people interested. That's just what it is, right? Or maybe they like the tech, or they like that. I don't know. But at the end of the day, marketing is a very important part of this equation. If you can answer that and provide that link then to your token for it to be successful over time, you have the makings of a successful system. It just needs to volume, and that comes with time, exposure, hard work, that sort of thing. So that's the long-winded answer.
Yeah, with that, as we get some fish swing those of you that don't know, our whales and our team, as I said before, are 100% committed to and Burgess, and we have locked for a 5-year vesting period 57% of the coin that will we've set it up to where it won't release all at once. It will release in fractions, and that's for 5 years total vested. 57%. Who does that? Who doesn't? We didn't.
Thank you guys for answering. Make sure everyone goes ahead and those opportunities. All of them. Sure. Yeah. I know we have yes. Getting louder. Yeah. Let's start with that. Yeah, what's your question? Let's say it says like in the bottom paragraph console. Well, between all of them, I see when calm with the hand. Yeah, let's go. Thank you. Thanks for having me on stage.
This is the worst.
10 or 20 holders. That's all the team had with the whales, right? Because they have to
This bitch needs to shut the fuck up.
in that chat. So, I mean, it says a lot.
This is the worst fucking chill I've ever heard. Hey guys, it's chill psych. We'll let this one motherfucker talk for a minute. So.
Right now I'm in New Zealand, but going to Australia. The jet lag is just foggy sometimes. Sometimes it takes a while to get back. So much. Actually, because I'm traveling so much. And they feel like we've been living in for 10 years. No, I've been here for 6 years now. Well, the thing is, we're only supposed to be here for 3 months. I think COVID happened when we got stuck here. Never been here since. It's about time to go, to be honest. I know what you mean. Yeah, you're ready. You're family ready to back to what you remember to. It's part of it, but at the same time, so much I can take us somewhere else. Like, yeah, it's time to get back. You know what I mean? So you guys are doing the trade dollars. You guys are doing it. Yeah, it's really close, man. I'm just eating at the moment, so it's completely not time to get it. I just have to actually, actually had Rabbi, Rothschild, and all of the fucking shows and things at the time. So I'm gonna jump savage this and everything quick. And then, yeah, I like to jam on some music everybody. You know, you're touching on back. Yeah, good job. It's fighting inside like this, like tunnel. You can get them flavor. Right. That's why you can also buy it. I wish I could show my video. So start up crypto fight night. Yeah, no, definitely. Crypto fight night's probably happening right now. Go ahead, everybody. Yeah, I'll go ahead and brought a couple guys. This was the thing I got first. You get to the show first. Zach Live, get back to me. Mike, Rabbi Rothschild, how you doing today?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you? Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year piece. I've been doing so for more than years. My streams go pandemic. We've seen the death of the birth of AI, the coronation of king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to be able to start to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see these streams, feel free to look at my profile. I have a link there. Additionally, in my pin post, I have a link to my YouTube streams. You can also find in my pin post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever, more content than any person ever. I also have a link there to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me there 24 hours a day for whatever needs may be. In making you rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, please send me a DM. Follow me. I'll follow you back. I will get back to your message as soon as possible. Always live in my Discord to be able to help you to be more successful. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most of all, I want to give hope. And with that, I sincerely for the opportunity to share.
Thank you for that. Absolutely interesting. I hear some live kicking themselves all the time. Hey, Rabbi, when you say you're live streaming, are you live streaming a space as well? And, where can we find you? Is everything on your profile?
Absolutely, I'm live streaming this right now. So, yeah, if you look in my profile, the link that they allow you to put there, just click that. It's a YouTube link. There's also the same link in my pinned post. You can find it there, and you can hear yourself live on YouTube from about 20 simultaneous streams right now. You can even see this space being streamed on my ceiling cam. You could probably, if you had good enough vision, see your profile picture.
Very cool. Thanks, Rabbi. That's fascinating. So what gave you the idea to do the streaming in the first place? Because it's highly unusual.
Absolutely, it is.
Like Truman Show? What was the concept? How did you get this idea?
Certainly. So, in addition to being a rabbi by trade, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads. And I additionally have had major six figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. And during one of these contracts, it was during the pandemic, and my job went remote. And so I went from never being on camera to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 12 hours a day, depending on what my schedule was. And so I think that this really made me more comfortable being on camera and being in Teams meetings and Zoom meetings and all of the other ways that we had to adjust during the pandemic. And then after work, because many things in the Los Angeles area were shut down, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim and hit golf balls and to improve my golf swing. So I would record it on camera and make adjustments, and I make some jokes to myself if I ever hooked the ball or sliced the ball or topped the ball, whatever it be, and thought, you know what, it'd be interesting to upload these videos of my time at the driving range to my Google Drive account in case my future family, perhaps they're just in my eye, but they exist, if they may want to see what their dear old dad was like before uh, they ever met. And so I started uploading that footage every night after I play golf. And it was starting to take me a long time. I was being throttled by my ISP, and things just were inefficient through the model of video recording and then downloading it and re-uploading it. And I thought, you know what, this might be a better option. A better option might exist. Just live stream this and art it. It might be easier. So in the fall of 2021, I created my first YouTube account on which I would stream. And I recognized that if I wanted to do this, I want to do it better than anybody had ever done it ever. I'm comfortable on camera and thought, all right, well, different than many other people out there. I I eat, I sleep, I laugh, I like entertainment. What would be the big deal if I just never stopped the streams and just had them keep going. So very soon thereafter, I bought multiple devices and accumulated about 33 different devices, and including like 10 or so Chrome laptops. And I put the 360 degrees, and I had some cameras and many handheld devices. That's when my streaming journey started, and say the rest is history.
No, that's cool. Very cool. What's do you have token connected to the live stream? Like, what's your like place in cryptocurrency?
Absolutely. So I am the spokesperson for one of the OG meme coins, if you've ever heard of it. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and I've been live streaming in their Telegram for 2 years. They sponsor me, all my merchandise, my bedding, my pillows are their NFTs. It's a wonderful community. I'm in their fantasy football league. We've been going for now since May of 2023, and we continue to go strong. It's a very strong, positive community. We have over 12,000 people in our Telegram alone, and that's the cryptocurrency that I endorse.
Hey, that's wonderful. Is it possible that you could invite them into the spaces with us at some time? I'd love to meet them, and if we could make the connection, that'd be great. Because I'm not sure if you heard the intro, but we've been doing recently a lot of AMAs with big projects. A couple of days ago, we had Manu on, and I think they hit 70 million all-time highs, sitting around 18 billion now. But that might be a good opportunity for us to learn more about the project. I am familiar with it, but there's a lot of people who are probably curious, who's behind it, and what's the alpha behind the token. Why should they possibly invest in it? You think it'd be possible?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I know the dev team, and um, I will certainly reach out to them and make them aware that there's certainly an interest, and they'd be the best people to be able to answer any of the technical questions that you may have on the coin. So yeah, I'll reach out to them, and I, I'm sure they'll get back to me, and I'll once they I'll DM you if that works for you. Be able to set up a time to be able to do an AMA for the coin, and I can arrangements. Then additionally, just to plug their coin, if you join their Telegram, it is a wild group of people. T./HPS10I. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's available on Ethereum, and site is hpos10i.com. If I may say how they found me, they heard me in spaces and they got to connect with them. Very interesting that they have basically been live streaming. At that point, it was about 2 years or so. And there I made the request, can I live stream? And they said, absolutely. So we started that. And basically, anyone in that community, if you want to reach out to me, I have a live stream into my world. And I do my best to answer any questions that they may have. So that's how I got into that community. I'm very well acquainted with many of the leadership there, and I will tag some of the devs and send them some DMs, and I will do my best to make the connection. I can't guarantee anything, of course, but I will do my part if that works.
I appreciate that very much. Do they hold regular spaces for their community?
Yeah, I do. So it's not unusual by any means, but yeah, we regularly have spaces in that community.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I'll go follow the main account and put notifications on. I'd love to jump on their spaces. I'm always curious to see how communities run spaces and how they vibe together and what kind of people are affiliated. I have another question. With your live stream, what kind of demographic do you have? Like, do you have statistics on like who are your most active followers? Like, let's say on YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. So it is an 18 and over demographic for which I target. So people who join my Discord, I do my best to vet them to make sure that they're at least 18 years old. Um, when you join my not because there's any necessarily nudity or anything like that, but a lot of times people come into my Discord and want to have adult conversations just about their relationships or about life, or they want to cuss, and I don't want to be a bad influence on the youth. So Really, we target people in the 18 to 35 demographic, and that is by, I would say, the largest demographic, especially on Discord. Many of the Discord accounts that I have are in spaces that focus on those demographics. So I am the number one live streamer all time in iShow's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord. The number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord. And basically, all of their demographics are 18 to 35. And that's where a lot of people find out about me. But certainly, we have a great amount of people in the 36 to 49 category. I have people who literally live alongside me 24/7. They like to have that human connection, and even on a daily basis, we have people in that somewhat older, not very old, but the second demographic that I just discussed, who come in every night. We play games together, so I like to play games, any like mini games, any kind of mini game I like to play. I also like to play some of your more popular games, the Grand Theft Autos of the world, the Fortnites of the world. And then in terms of 50 to 65, there are some people, but they're just not usually as tech savvy as the younger people who I mentioned, and usually not in Discord. But we do have some, there's no doubt about that. And usually they find out about me from YouTube. And then the 65 and above, while we do have a few, of that isn't the target of social media. So while they are limited, they do exist. So primarily, the 18 to 35 demographic is what has become my fan base. But that isn't necessarily who we target. We target basically anyone above 18 to 80.
No, that's really cool. Yeah, thanks for explaining that. I shot you a follow, and yeah, I'll check out your socials, and it's absolutely fascinating what you're doing, and I wish you all the best, and I look forward to checking out the Token Project, and yeah, if we can connect with them and get them on the show. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be an AMA. They can just drop in and say hello if they want to, and come and vibe with us, so we can go vibe with them. But no, I appreciate the connection, and thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you for your kind words.
Much love. Is there anybody else who wants to come and talk? Van, any requests? You have no beer.
Oh yeah, I had to take a left. Sorry. How are you guys? It's been a great show. A lot of learning. I started working with Slots Roads. It's been going great, and I don't think this is a space that I feel. I just want to ask anyone about, like, how do you guys feel about the projects? How do you guys feel about a person leaving a project and saying, I wish you well? Not like, how do people shift from project to project? Because I feel like there's a lot of polarization going on, and I feel like there's this group of people that call themselves overlords, and they think that they have the right to call people tramps and stuff like that in front of a group chat, in front of everyone. That is definitely something we should talk about. I'm extremely shocked about how people are self-professional about going about things. Like, it's just, there's a huge hatred and polarization going on right now, just because I want to choose my own route of making my own friends. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that?
Yeah, that's a really open question without knowing the people that you're talking about. I think, if you explain your reasons for wanting to leave, and, and they're not happy with it, and they take it personally. Yeah, place. So if they're going to talk shit about you, then probably not the kind of people you want to be hanging around with anyway.
I didn't know that I thought that I was in a community where I would be protected and be violent to each other because they know that I'm really transparent person. I already know that what I've gone through the past 4 years, my agreement losses and everything is just all coming together. I'm regenerating myself with my own right. And it was really hard. It's not something that people, I don't have that much of a thick skin to work with people who have that much pride in themselves. So it's that era where we now see everyone's true colors, I think. So be strong, do not give up, and know you're not a trend, and know you're not a loser, and know you're beautiful. You are just say next. Do not listen to it. Please do not listen to noise. Your brain needs motivation for creativity. Do not listen to that. It is very easy to make quality work with quantum intelligence. Why would you?
Well, although you're a little book on our space, you want to come and talk with, and just come and play with us, and hopefully get through this transition okay, and there's some level of reconciliation, forgiveness, but
Yo.
healing plants, and you can't even say healing still. They didn't know such thing in the 21st century pharmaceutical industry as a healing herb. Like, it's mind-blowing. So, yeah, that is a rabbit hole where we can look and you know, yeah, we can talk about that for, days. Infinitely, yeah, there's a lot of people that got projects and, government things that they've done, all kinds of things. That being said, the issues thanks to your phone, it's not a lot. Hey, I just have to say, everyone in here is following everyone, especially on the speaker panel. And then, let's keep those cooking. So that being said,
right? So I don't need to have my friends' wallets or any of that to like know what coins are good. Just by me adding them as a friend and then buying the token, I'll get a notification. Or even like them calling the token. There's an option on the platform for you to call a token. Even with them doing that, bro, I could be outside, like or at the gym, and I'll get a notification, straight to Telegram or Discord, and it's like, oh shit, it saves me so much time doing things the hard way or doing things how I used to do it versus how I'm doing it now. Like I feel like I never miss out on a play. But yeah, you guys should tap in with very good platform. Developers are transparent. I mean, they're responsive as well too. One thing that I hated was that I never really got a direct answer from Axiom. I mean, I would, but once they started getting popular, they got Hollywood. And I mean, that's typically what happens with those guys.
Michael, I appreciate you coming up here. Showing us some love, so everyone go ahead, show some love, have fun, go ahead. After that, small icons, everyone's going to follow you right back. So that being said, let's hear from Can't you come LLC? And Google said it all the way through. What's up, Google? What's up, Magic? It's good to be up here with you guys. How you guys doing tonight? Chilling, bro. Chilling. Look at that 484 listeners, man. Everybody give some mad applause to these guys. It's not easy holding these kind of spaces. No, man, I just wanted to come up here and just tell everybody that I really am very humble to see so many people who are still grinding even in these market conditions. I just wanted to tell everybody don't lose hope because in these times, I know a lot of people get depressed. It's the holiday season. Just keep building, guys, whatever projects you're in. But I do want to show a project that I am helping out. It's called Reckless, and the guy running it's called Lex. He's down here in the speaker round. He's trying to come up here. He comes from one of those cycles like I did back in 2021, trying to build a community. And I think these kind of spaces allow people to actually communicate what they're really trying to build, small, medium, or big. It doesn't matter as long as you show up every day. For those who don't know who I am, my name is Charles from Dallas, Texas. I am known as Mr. Kiki, the personality behind the DFP. I'm with the Kid Wall team. I have been on the Bartless team. Of course, on the Dev team. And I'm just a community builder, man. And I like to just connect and network. That's what I really love about this space, man. Because these spaces, believe it or not, guys, are very, very valuable in building what you guys are trying to build on Web3. So, yeah, man, Kubo Magic. I just wanted to leave some positive vibes for all your listeners, man. And just tell everybody here, just keep fucking grinding, guys. Good days, bad days, you gotta show up. Appreciate you, because you know what, you never know who you're going to connect with. So that means that we do have a Discord. It's called Next Efforts, FNF.
back to back, and I said, fuck this, you know what, I'm just going to do it myself and try to do it the right way. And yeah, it's definitely been a struggle, but I dealt with some people that weren't necessarily the best, but now I'm dealing with like a good group of people, and we're deciding to, you know, try to utilize it and build with the project. So I'm currently working on an NFT collection. I've given out some one-on-ones that I made for community members. We have a little like coin flip game we can play in the Telegram group where you can bet with the token. Or eventually, I mean down the line, not right now, I'm gonna try to get working on a game where you can play the game to earn the token and have it kind of based off the narrative here. And then some physical merchandise as well down the line. A couple of community members have already made little hats, and then I actually heard secondhand that someone wore a Pump Death shirt to the Futurist conference, which was news to me, but that's fucking awesome that someone actually did that. But we're, you know, I mean, the market's been fucked, and we're, you know, still in a low market cap with the people that are in the project believe in it. And so that's what we're trying to do. I'm just trying to, you know, occupy as many spaces as possible and hold spaces and be transparent and just talk to people because we don't want to bring in, you know, people that are just going to buy and try to get rich overnight. Because I'll tell you right now, this project is not going to make you rich overnight. This is something you're going to have to wait a while. But if you want to be a part of something that's, you know, really out here trying to build and connect with people, that's what we're trying to do here. So I want to thank you for letting me come up here. And I want to thank everyone for listening. So thank you very much. So I'm currently developing the games. I don't know if you know Ledgecraft Studios, but I got in touch with them a little bit. And obviously we want our market cap to grow before we even, you know, we're not going to just roll everything out at the same time when we're at like a low market cap. But I talked to him about, you know, having him help me make a game. And my idea is to have a little like Pump Death Reaper guy character we kind of came with. And that's going to be part of the NFT lines as well, the Road Reapers. But I kind of want to make a game with him in like a World War I trench to be like, you know, the trenches of punk on and kind of like slang, like some sort of rough soldier thing. It's a very loose idea. And we obviously got to keep building and get the NFTs out first and get some other stuff, you know, situated. I have to make a new website because my website's very basic. I'm going to make it more professional. But once that's sort of set, our community's kind of built up a little more, and our market gets run up a little bit. I'm trying to get in touch with Witchcraft to try to get that done. But again, I'm not out here like trying to make a million promises. I'm just, you know, the kind of game plan is as of now, and we really are out here trying to build. So I appreciate you coming up here. Now everyone go ahead and show some love to get some fun. Yes, sir. Yeah. Thank you for having me up here, dude. I will be in the game if you guys appreciate all the love that you guys show. I appreciate all of you guys. Yeah, I've been in some like bigger show spaces like this where they're just like your 30 seconds is up and it's a but no, I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming here. You know, like sometimes you gotta I get it 100%, but I sense a good vibe in this space. So I appreciate it. Yeah. And for all of the listeners, go ahead and watch. Everyone is not a plot. Everyone's real. You know, like, right? Like, everyone here is camp. Right? Right, Luna? What is right? Absolutely. Everyone, if you do get a follow, please follow right back. So that being said, let's hear anything else that was to have that time. So, yeah, it's me and hi. What's going on, man? Yeah, got a little absolutely. It's called Mother of God. And caps at 87,000. We've been holding strong through this stuff that's been affecting us. Market wise, really the beautiful thing is this community that we built and continue to grow with. Get a lot of bases, really communicate well and work well. It's a beautiful thing when people come together to push forward. Absolutely. It's all matters about it. Did you have a role that you have had no doubt, that's no doubt. Our community on X is about 1,750 strong right now. And on Telegram, we're like 1,100, 1,200, something like that. And when did you launch? We launched 25 days ago. Oh, wow. And all-time high is 46. Wow. It was, okay. It wasn't sitting at we're sitting at 87 right now, and it bounces between like 80 and 130. Maybe a week now. Just kind of ups and downs. So London's really holding a lot of good projects back. And I think once we see that shift in the market, the money's going to flow back to the community. Is what I'm thinking. We've got some catalysts in the works right now coming up. Some nice moves planned. And I think now would be a great time for anybody looking to join a community to be a part of something. We welcome everybody with open arms and really just work together to make something special happen. I appreciate you coming up here and yourself everyone. Go ahead. Yes, sir. You have anything else? Is there anything like, sharing with the listeners, like, right now, people in the community know what's up. I hate to but really, on your Telegram, is that what you're going to say? I said, you have to do your Telegram. Is that what you're going to say? Yeah, I'm being real for it. If you're working with this and you're active, you have a better idea of what's about the next leg. But that's what I say, kind of keep it for the moment. Hopefully once it goes, it's gonna really take off. It's another thing. I know the guys will tell me I should have brought it up. Is creative rewards. So far we've spent made like 140 souls in creative rewards, and every single piece is going back into the project. We're not in it for short-term gains or anything like that. Everybody wants to see this coin, go up into the M's and see what we can do with it. With good, honest people. It's something you don't see nowadays, especially in the pump fund space. Everything's quick hit. Yeah,
if you want to rotate team, I just need some people in Irish who buy. And again, I really want to appreciate you guys bringing me up. But I do have a space for the community where they're at my project. So, but again, I didn't want to pull that Irish who buy. No, you good. I appreciate you being so definitely show some love locked in. That's and I'll catch you guys around. Definitely some spaces. It's way Alright, well, while Wade is connecting to yeah, good day. Yeah, I joined Steve Bone. Yeah, there he is. Well, I appreciate you having me up. Sometimes I do get on these spaces. They try to find my name and they can never find me. So I'm sitting there smashing that button, but it never gets me up there. But no, I was just talking about the project that we're in, and like you said, it's been 24 days. I listen to the space a lot, listen to other people's spaces, and we always talk about communities and just coming together as a team. And I think it's a great idea. I think sometimes it falls flat on its face, to be honest with you. There's a lot of circumstances that, really push people in certain directions. But, I appreciate you having me up on the space, first and foremost. Let me say that, and everybody else has been waiting.
Yo,
Thank you very
what
much.
up, creators? How you living, big dog?
One thing I wanted to say, is what I was saying was, there's a lot of minds.
Can you hear me?
How do we come together and support the projects that are actually legitimate? It's hard to
Big
be
dog.
honest with you. A lot of great minds, a lot of great suggestions, but how do we get them all together? That'd be my question for you guys. It's like we're doing that right here on Spaces, and that's what the big step does. Interface people. We have a community actually. It is Google's bio, the Mag's bio, my bio, Shift's bio. You link to it through, which is the big step is Discord, and go ahead and join up in there. We're 7,000 strong now, just a couple of months, and that's a place to network with everyone who wants to be doing anything in Web3, and all sorts of stuff in Web3. So people that are into marketing, people that are looking for devs, people that are looking for my guys, all sorts of stuff. So, essentially, it's like that's what marketing is. You get a good marketing team, it brings people together, sets the stage for, stage the tone for people to interface. It's such an ending on this sort of nature. Also too, all the communities really come in, specialize in like DJ and stuff, and I think things that those split up, not really split up, but there's like different areas, that room over there, there's a poker table, we did get stuff over there, that's a 3 live users, they're serious,
was trying to kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's great. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Oh, yeah. One more time for the best damn band in all of the land. Kill Tony Raúl, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Anante Belgrande. How about a hand for the great Sean Greenberg all the way to the end playing guitar? One of the best in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Marcus King is joining us. It's a brand new album, Darling Blue, available everywhere, literally. One of the best in the world. He just plays with us sometimes. Because not only is he a great musician, he has a great fucking sense of humor. He's not like a fucking, one of these woke musicians out there just trying to pander or whatever. This fucker's going to win Grammys and he's going to do it live. The great John B's on the keys. It's all the Blackbone, if you will. And right here, live in the flesh, truly the one and the only, the great and the powerful. That is Deep Madness right there. Holy shit. What a show we'll have for you. It is a very special night. We're going to find out about that in a second. Right now, let's find out more. We made some sponsors. We made it all possible. I do appreciate you letting me have to be back. Honestly, any advice that you can give us on the market, that's fantastic. I appreciate it. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well. It is truly a special one indeed because Redman and I are celebrating 5 years of living in Austin, Texas. My, how the time has flown. Just a couple LA boys were living the dream at the Comedy Store by the fucking balls. We were running the joint. We could have done anything we wanted. And instead we took a chance on a crazy little kid rock and roll, awesome ass fucking city. And it all happened because of tonight. Now, a lot of people get it twisted. They think, oh shit. Yeah, this guy, he owns a comedy club, so it must be this guy. But the person that actually started this gangster shit wasn't Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was convinced to move here by one of the wisest fucking sage comedians of all time. He's been basically everybody's favorite comedian since we were 12, 13, whatever, you name it. And he really started the Austin comedy scene. He was here first, and he hangs out with us every fucking week. He's truly the man, on top of being one of the greatest comedians of all time. There's only one guest tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is the undeniable GOAT, Ron White. Ladies and gentlemen, the ambassador of Austin, Silver King, the friend of welcome, Ron White.
So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good to see you, everybody. Marcus, goddamn. The man light up your face. You walk in a room, see Marcus King, the whole band, rocking and rolling as usual. Fun hang.
We're so happy to have you. Ron was a pivotal person in the show's wild success. When we moved to Austin, Ron would step in and be a guest on the show. Anytime we needed him, he was the bridge of us out of the LA pandemic, doing episodes in front of an empty main room at the Comedy Store.
I mean, we were just, it was unlistenable, the show, because of lockdowns. There was nobody in the room. We had people doing minute-long sets in an empty room. We had to pretend like it wasn't the most depressing thing ever. And we had to try to guess whether it was really funny or not. It was psychotic. They were sitting over drums. It was all insane. The whole thing was crazy. And we started doing real live shows and live audience again. It was a great era. And Ron was there for us every step of the way. And so thank you. Welcome to us.
Yeah. I go back in LA. First time I saw it, I thought, that's cute. I just kind of believed in it. And I really promoted something. We were having a lot of fans.
Yeah. Showed me around, showed me all the music places, the bars, all the chaos. And we've been doing Kill Tony absolutely forever. So you know how it works, Ron. Over innocent souls packed in that store. If I pull them out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound. Means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bands. I'm gonna let this fucking poor pale vitamin D bleeding fucking ghost still has some of his Halloween makeup on. It appears. Pull the first name, and while we go wrangle that comedian, I'm going to bring up a man who famously is not a Golden Show winner. He's not a regular. He is his own special thing. Everybody has a different path. I used to bring this guy on stage, started stand up, and I thought he was fun to drink with and smoke with and have late night. Not that great at stand up when he started, but he was so funny off stage that I kept giving him spots. He famously gets better and better almost every single time we see him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long-awaited return. A brand new man kicking off the
My parents are divorced, if you couldn't tell. They're divorced, I really don't fucking trust you, to be honest. If you ain't ever, right? Like a hostage situation where you want to flick the light of your daddy's car because they want to see another to go to your second Christmas, you don't know Trump. You ain't ever seen your daddy your mama out of bar for drinking too much. You get in a domestic dispute with your clothes on the ground. You got the lot of the cops out starting to find things. Listen, my mom and daddy split when I was 9. Right? My daddy's just a God-fearing Christian. He goes tired, comes home soon. My mama, she's retarded. You see, my mom fucked all of Metallica in the 80s. She's built for dust. You know what I'm talking about? She actually had a landing strip where she got this haircut. And I remember the first day they split. I remember when it happened. We was driving on I-10. My mama got us lost. It was real quick, right? And I got so scared that I swallowed fucking lifesavers and started looking to maybe bring them together as a team, you know, to maybe salvage them. They divorced 3 weeks later. My name's
Lisa. Ladies and gentlemen, getting it opener. And here you go. Working beats, talking about your real life, about your parents. But you still, I know your mom. Your mom
tried kissing.
Your mom loves me, boy. Oh, does his mom love me?
Ladies,
you had to pull her off of me.
Market, hey, let me get dressed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, come on, mom, you're embarrassing me. Come on, let me do what I want. That's where he gets his voice from.
Yeah.
It's not from his dad, it's from his mom. How many packs of cigarettes do you think she smokes a day?
Well,
no, you get the picture, everybody. If he's over there, that tells all the
she worked at Frito-Lay for 30 years. Oh, that's why she's she breastfed me until like she, you know what I'm saying? So that's what
Uncle Laser, tell us life. What's going on? Anything?
you know, here's some fuck shit.
I mean, I just asked for it.
I beat the fuck out of this boy after my show one night. I want to tell you about it. So before I go, you might send me a little page list. If you got titties and you want me to sign, I'll sign it. There's no sweat off my back. There's no sweat off my back. I love it, but
The red band, you want him to sign your tits?
not again. But the other day I posted a real sign this really attractive girl titties, and I don't mind that. You know, sort of my bride. But she said, "Hey, I want to go there. We got the show." The show I've done in Phoenix. I was like, let me go get my check. And when I come back, Lord, there's a guy in my business corner like a bitch, a slut, and a whore. Like, wow, because. No. And I thought, I was like, well, I asked her for it. She goes, no, it's some rando came up trying to buy her a drink, and she didn't want to drink, and she was gone. I go, well, hey, fuck you, motherfucker. I said, you can't talk to a fucking woman like that. And he goes, what are you going to do about it? I go, I'll bite your nose off.
You could reach his nose without a stool?
Okay. We're the same height.
No, we're not.
You just have a hood.
No, we're not. Don't make me fucking stand up right now. No, I know, you son of a... We are not the same. You better take it back.
All right, I'm half inch shorter, dude. I'm sorry, dude.
Half an inch.
But old boys start getting loud and we separate. Hey, let's just go. Like, you already took one, you got your drink, you don't know, let's go. So me and her walk out to the car. When we get almost to the car there, motherfucker, I'll fucking kill you. And he's like running up to us. And the barrels of this girl like a friend into me when I just popped it. But when I say I popped it, I completely fucking missed. You know, I'm talking like you ever try to punch somebody in a dream and you get a shot.
Oh, yeah.
And when I miss, he grabbed my leg while wrestling with the tent plant shit. So like I like fish here. I put my elbow in his motherfucker. Wow, I could kill you. Okay, but I don't want to do that. I want to go try to fuck this girl and they're fucking this up. I like, listen, motherfucker, I can kill you now.
Right.
I said, now listen, Tony, I've been in enough fights in my life. Ask me, like, when you give up, you can feel it. And you know, you had a great fucking set tonight.
Oh, shit.
And I fucked that girl till the morning time. And the boys talking about Catholicism, you know what I'm saying?
Ron White.
You know what I never really, I didn't. And to see you really turning it on and talk about your life, I really encourage you. That's great. So, congratulations. Thanks, man. That's great. That's all. And 5 years ago, the second show I ever did. The second fight. Literally, swear to God.
I rode this car when we were going to the city. I was telling them, oh, there's a big ball match. Ticket draws, good, went to every city, had like a small comedy club. City got bread and butter of the show. Where we meet people, sometimes for the very first time. Anything can happen. They can embarrass themselves, and it can end up terrible. They can literally make it out of this. Last week, we crowned a brand new regular who you're going to meet later on this show. So, he's going to be rich for the rest of his life. That's what
can happen on this show. Seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to your first fucking ridiculous.
I want kids. I need my own. I want my own. That's my biggest fear. Every man is harassed by a 6-year-old at some point. At the urinal. Because you'll be at the urinal, you'll be standing stuff. Midstream. Some kid comes up next to you, gets completely naked. And now you're 3 feet from felony. Just all of a sudden you're midstream, you can't stop, you can prostate. You're stuck. And if someone else comes into the bathroom, you gotta be like, I do not know that fucking kid. I swear to God, he came on to me, look what he's wearing. You know, like, and then you have to take your pants are down also, and it just I never learned. You know? Only stall men's restrooms. I am only stall. That way you get your own private kit. You're like, that's what I want. All right, thanks, guys.
Cameron is here with your friend Cammers.
Yeah. He keeps following me around.
Yeah, you guys were the two cans. One is now a star, and here you are signing up, talking about basically molesting children in private bathroom stalls. He's on Saturday Night Live, and you're literally talking about little kids' penises. It's perfect. You're amazing. You're adorable. You look like one of Santa's elves tonight. It's absolutely adorable red and green flow you have.
What a city.
Yes, there's magics. It's okay, guys. How's stand-up been going for you? How long have you been doing it now?
4
years.
I think I gave it the college try. I think this is my graduation. I'm done. Yeah, thank you.
What do you do? What do you do for work?
Now I just work from remote sales, but
Remote sales from home. He's so excited about it. He couldn't control himself. Just in the middle of the room. For those of you watching, just listening to the podcast, it's unbelievable. Head exploded. There's people covered in blood. 15 Cameron, why do you think it is that when they see you are positive, you work in remote sales from home?
I figured I have permanent door-to-door sales face, like solar panels. I almost said a minute about solar panels, but not remote sales. You know, I think I have the face for a nurse.
How long have you been selling remotes? What are you selling remotely?
Just software.
It gets boring. I was hoping it was like powerful dildo or something like that, but no, this is software. Craziest thing that's happened to you while on a sales call?
I mentioned 9/11 on accident.
Ooh, tell us about that.
Well, I didn't mention 9/11. He said, so the deal's going on at 9/11, and then I laughed. He said 9/11's the close date, and I went, yeah. That's the craziest thing. He doesn't go crazy.
Cameron, what's your love life like right now?
6 hours over a day.
I don't have one right now.
Really?
Yeah, it's chill.
It's basically a switch up.
I just got a relationship, so that's the next day. A while ago.
What's a while ago?
Like 5 months or so.
How long was that relationship?
Like a year and a half.
Schedule, so we can take our time right now. So we just by showing the project, especially over here at Spaces. As we release the token, will be live streaming offline as well as the apps. Live Spaces to promote to be every single day. And most likely people will be seeing me in my favorite fun. So yeah, so thanks for this opportunity. It's been nice. Live Spaces usually it's pretty much. And we have a great night and more forward to you guys. Thank you. Likewise, thank you so much. Everyone, burn it, baby, burn it. I have a question. I don't know how to address you, but oh yeah, sure. Yeah, how was your project? Oh, actually, I just created this one like 3 weeks ago. So I've been watching this kind of project. There's someone who limited this one, for some reason, the lack of leadership over a future, like a bag. So they just came up with this kind of idea, and then, but it was like only the burning thing that they did. But yeah, so what it did, I made it upgrade for this kind of technology thing. So I made also like autoclaves and autoburn, and then I just added recently the auto airdrop. So I was like, why not just add the whole thing in one tank? So every meter speed comes in, it will be burn and airdrop. So yeah, that's how it works. So you guys can call me a BDB in short if you want. I know it's gonna be long. Yes, that's good. Everyone feels yeah. So that was a little topic, but I accept and this is I'm going to focus on you are going to kind of it looks like the BBC Magic's on the oh, I think back up. We gotta take anyways. So I've been trying to grow their account. Like, a lot of people want to do that. They want to do monetize because, like, X actually has decent creative revenue sharing. So, like, if you get your account monetized, and your engagement, it's actually like a good little paycheck. But it has an average starting paycheck for like 50 bucks every 2 weeks. So, they give you close to $100 every 2 weeks. Why did it actually happen?
No reason. Just amicable.
Did you kill her?
Yeah.
What do you mean, no reason? A 1.5 year long relationship, it kind of has to be.
We went on a trip in a caravan, and I just stand in the ditch somewhere.
You ditched her on vacation?
Yeah.
Okay, where was this vacation at? Where did you go on this caravan vacation?
No, it's just a thing. It was
more suspicious with every.
Brian Laundrie, he killed his girlfriend or something.
Okay. You're making a joke about that?
Yes.
Okay, so why did the relationship really end?
It really ended for no reason. Damn it. Then I stabbed her 10 times in the back.
All right, Cameron.
Why?
Cameron, so you haven't been on a date since this relationship ended?
No.
Why not? Clearly not. Material and performing. What are you doing in lieu of?
I just don't do the dating apps. I don't like that.
What are you waiting? Like, are you going to meet someone?
Huh? After that wild pitch for love. Supermarket and then.
Ron, what do you think about this young buck?
I don't, so 4 years doing sex. And I know that was a brand new minute. That wasn't horrible, but I don't even know what kind of advice to give you. So for 4 years, this is very long. You're still very, very new in the business. So
coming out with Cam, you've been here ahead a little bit, watching his wild success. He's just a different type of beast. Is that ever affect you? You came out with a guy that exact same time span that you could have.
no, I can't be more proud.
You guys are still friends.
We're still friends, yeah.
Stop it. Look at that.
Yeah, he texts you back. Calls me.
Whoa.
Yeah, FaceTime.
That's your biggest credit right now, Aaron. Sign with Cam Patterson.
Yeah.
Fun times. You already have a big joke book, right? Filled up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here's another one. There you go. Cameron Illick, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
So, on to the next one we go. Cameron. Pull the glass of water out of the... Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only... How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Her new podcast, Love on the Line, comes out on Tuesdays. HeidiRegina.com. I think she may be signing some show in the lobby so you can meet the actual Heidi. Hello, this is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions. David on Prize Picks. Being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement on this season on Prize Picks. Whether you're a football fan or a fan of both like me, it always feels good to be right all the time.
Hey, man. Tony, I love Prize Picks. I'm really enjoying the start of the NBA season and the current NFL season. Playing the game is so fun and simple on Prize Picks. I'm just personally loving Joe Allen, and I'm picking him for over 1.5 passing touchdown.
Picks, Red Band. Prize Picks is some of these two-player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Play Prize Picks to get action on football and basketball in more than 40-plus states, including California, Texas. Prize Picks now offers stats, meaning you can pick the same player 8 times in the same lineup. Want to pick on stackers, points, pointers and assists. Now you can pick all the on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Pick today. Use code Tony to get dollars in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize. It's good to be right. Oh, hey there. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it out all on my own. Siege time, setup, filming, schedules, logos. It was all overwhelming. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Helps you simplify everything to be such a game changer. The million businesses that do the Shopify is an e-commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. Household names like Mattel and Gymshark brands just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's amazing. It really can transform to something amazing. Get started with your own designs. Shopify is packed with AI tools that write descriptions, page heads, and even enhance your product.
That's right. In the workout like you have a marketing, easily create email and media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling into. With Shopify on your site, $1 per month on selling today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. Shopify.com/GoTony. Your next comedian is one of my favorite newer guys here at the mothership. I'm so happy he got pulled out of the bucket. A very funny man. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Fuzzy, everybody. Here comes Fuzzy.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be here, but the last comment said 9/11 3 times. So. I am from Pakistan. Stop it, bro. Middle Eastern man gets no pussy. This is true. There was a study done. Middle Eastern man gets the least pussy in America. There was a study done. A guy followed me around with a clipboard for a few days. This kid's got no motion. That's why I'm pro arranged marriage. That shit works. The problem is the game has changed. Back in the day, it was simple. All you needed was a goat. That seems like a bad deal, right? But do that, a goat for a beautiful new Muslim bride, what a bad trade. But put yourself in the groom's perspective. He's just meeting this. He's been fucking that goat for years. Wow, absolutely perfect. That's how it's done. Working beats on the room. Bang, bang, boom. Left, right. Hitting all the punches, unlike Uncle Laser after a show in Phoenix. Absolutely nailing it. Welcome, Fuzzy. One of my guys, one of my favorite faces to see. Thank you, Tony. It's good to see you. Me and Fuzzy love each other. We have a hell of a relationship. We really do. We really do. You're my favorite. My second favorite Middle Eastern. Is his son Middle East? It's my technicality, but Indian. He's like, yeah, it's all the same. You guys can both play in a movie about Fuzzy. I feel like $1 million. Amazing. You look like 20. Well, 20 never hurt nobody. That's right, Fuzz. So tell us about life. What are you up to? What's your living situation? Tell the people what it's like. You've been in us for how long? Almost 5 years. And you came from Wisconsin. Here you are. We got some alcoholic retards in here. That's all. Yeah. Perfect. Yes. Chuds in here. So tell us about your life. Life's amazing. I've got a 330 square foot studio on the east side, East Fifth. I'm the king of that little 2-block radius right there. I say everything the light touches, that's Tony. He's the king of that little 2 on East Fifth. That's I'm the fucking king over there. Wow. How far east? It's far. It's in the Middle East. The Middle East. It's far. It's over there, yeah. I love it, Fuzz. Tell us about your neighborhood. What do you love about your neighborhood? Coffee shop. Oh, yeah. Coffee shop. Yes. Whole Foods. Ooh. Target. Let's go. Sexy with it. Ooh. Yeah. Keeps you in check. Absolutely. Having hot girls around. What do you like to do when you see a sexy woman? You are so sexy. You are most beautiful princess. It's the same place that you talked about last time you were on the show, or like you had this whole thing about where you live, and it's like really horrible. Oh no. Oh yeah, thank God. You moved. Yeah, I moved. Kids over there. Whoa. Wow. I love racism. Amazing. What is it about the Mexicans that you don't like? I do like Mexicans. I just don't like living around them. You know what? That's fair. I think everyone here could agree with that. Even the Mexicans I see. Michael agrees completely. He wants to live near the whites. Yeah. I love it. So this new neighborhood, is it a lot of white? It's a lot of white. Yeah, we love that. Yeah. Whole Foods is just. Oh, it's fucking awesome, dude. I go there, I steal food all the time. Dude, do you steal mashed potato? What's your process? So teach these people to steal from their food. So it's easy, dude. So you gotta walk in there. Don't go straight to the. You gotta off your trail, though. Yeah, exactly. You go to the deli. You don't get it's expensive as fuck. You know. So you go to the deli and you make a few more rounds. You go, I guess I could use some paper towels. You get one extra. And then you go to the hot bar. You load it, and you load it all up onto the right side. So here's the box, right? Yeah. So there's a box, and you put it all on the right side of that fucking thing. Yeah. And then when you go and weigh it,
you kind of, oh shit.
Oh shit!
Kind of,
Oh my god!
yeah, and you teeter it off to the side,
Oh my
and it's like, oh, so there's no weight on the actual sensor. It comes out to like $2 every time. It's like $20 worth of food.
Unbelievable!
Yeah.
That's it.
So I'm stealing from the hot bar.
100.
So outside, like me and family members in the community, we all decided to take over it as certain roles. So yes, we created the websites, we created the Telegram, and we tried to dominate it. CTO, and once we did that, they applied for Dex to backtrack 20 minutes ago. And this is why when people are sleeping off with you guys, this is late at night, you know. I don't know if you guys remember when they were not even real. So that's a very big wake up. That's really definitely the whole team there, the team. These people are angry, they're ready. I'm like, you guys are really stuff that you're ready for. Okay, so your community is a call to over the base. And then we took over their base, and then they started coming trying to get back their base. Our community members were just shooting them every time they came into our territory, shooting them down. Like, we were going to take our territory. You're not going to ruin the community and come back and try to take it back. And they fought, I will be honest with you, they fought very exceptionally. And these were like some cities. I'm trying to just describe it. The same thing, of course. And then we continued to fight. So they basically, the word became the two ways. So, you know, I started looking at one person in the announcement for a king, his name was Jeff Region. And he basically said, I don't know, king of why, he was not like that. You guys are not worried about it. So then I see Jeff, you know, he just he has a telegram. Jeff from the wall. So I'm like, you can go and tell them, let me look into this. You gotta leave it to the filters. So I don't know. Guess what? There's no messages deleted. I'm like, okay, let me pull back and see what's really going on. So I pull back, and then I see this man say the day of the launch, before the launch, everybody, we have a big launch coming. Be ready. He's in the CA. As soon as it's ready, and I'm like, screenshot. Let me get on it. Screenshot. Right? Gather on it. So then, in addition to that, I go in the Twitter, I'm watching my token. Your Twitter page calls back to connect with this. So I go all the way to the very first. I look at the time of the first post. It's at 12:53 Pacific time. And guess what time the video was posted on the live stream? 1:12 p.m. Pacific. So there was a 25-minute gap where the CA was spread all over Twitter, Telegram, and it was a full couple. And once we found out, we started shooting shots at me. It got so big, you guys.
Percent Pakistani, 50% Jewish. It's amazing. He's going to Whole Foods and paying half price. This kid is unbelievable.
All mashed potatoes.
All mashed potatoes. You're on a mashed potato diet right now.
Yeah.
Was this recommended by a doctor or something? Is he telling you need more mashed potatoes?
I just love them, man.
You love mashed potatoes.
They used to actually, at this old grocery store in my hometown, Wisconsin, they called me the mashed potato.
Wow.
Me too.
Wow.
Yeah, because I would go to the hot bar and kind of do the same operation. I've been pulling this trick for years, but it doesn't matter if it's Whole Foods or anywhere. And my roommate was the dairy manager at this grocery store. So I'd go in there, I'd get hot mashed potatoes every day, but he's always in the back by the milk, you know, fucking true white guy. And one day he's out in the front of the store and I'm getting mashed potatoes. Oh, yo, what's up, Zach? And his coworker goes, you know the mashed potato man?
Wow.
And he goes, I fucking live with him. That's my roommate.
Wow. It's amazing. Now, do you
always trying to get the fucking hot mashed potatoes if I can. But if I'm real down bad, I'll do instant. I've never made them. I didn't even know you could skin on.
There's a way to do it. Let's go to our chief instant mashed potato correspondent, Ryan Redband here. You tell why his everything has been surviving off of boxed mashed potatoes for decades.
Do you like it skin on? Do you like it chunky? What kind of mashed potatoes do you like? Great question. Is a very good question.
Do you mix butter in with your mashed potatoes? Are you a sour cream and bacon bits guy? What are we talking about? Chives?
No bacon. No bacon.
Whoa. No bacon.
Can you guys believe I got this fat without even bacon? Come on. No.
We're going to check in with our chief bacon correspondent, Ryan Redband.
Where he's from, cow's the god, right? So you can't eat the bacon? Is that why?
I think Ryan has it confused.
I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
That's okay. Can we get a sound out of
Yeah, let's.
quickly?
It's not our chief global culture correspondent. It's just in charge of bacon and mashed potatoes. It's a little tricky. How do you like your perfect mashed potatoes? Before I like, it's the longest interview about mashed potatoes in the history of the show. So record-setting.
If I'm at a nice place, nice steakhouse, put some fucking skin on that bitch.
Whoa.
Put some fucking red fucking skin on that. Say it anymore. Put some Washington football team mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Fuzzy, you're absolutely fucking killing it.
I'll let Debbie have a secret show, but
You just got hooked on there's a real joke, but yeah, Ron White.
One of the fun things about working this club is watching these guys come, mature, grow, comics, and do a fun, great job. And I got the 7 o'clock show for I'd
love to.
Whoa! Opening the Batman of the mothership tomorrow night. You just watched a young man book 2 spots on a Tuesday and a Thursday from trying to sign up on a Monday here in Austin, Texas.
I love you, Austin!
There's people saying that if you want to make it, there's idiots in LA and New York. Like, yeah, it's just trans jokes in Austin. It's like, that's 9 minutes on mashed potatoes right there. These people are so full of shit. A bunch of conspiracy theories about Austin. We're like, tell us more about mashed potatoes. Anyway. I mean, mashed potatoes kind of are the trans potatoes, if you think about it. Like, they started as one thing and ended up being all mushy and... Anyway. Sometimes there's bacon, sometimes there's sour cream. Okie dokie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool looks like it could be a familiar name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Jesse Vasquez, everybody. Jesse Vasquez. Jesse.
What's going on, Joe Tony? What's going on? All right, I want to say something to bring the crowd together real quick. The stars at night are big and bright. All right, I appreciate it. It's a little weak, but I appreciate it, guys. All right, I feel like if Texas needed an enema, we'd stick it in Houston. All right, what's going on, guys? I'm the guy that says, all right, a lot. I get told I have a crazy face. I feel like I get told I look like I want to kill people a lot. And I feel like that comes in handy. That came in handy when I was in prison. Because I feel like the last thing you want to look like in prison is a fool. Okay, where are we going to go with this next one? All right, black people. All right. Okay. I mean, it's going to get worse. What does a blind person and a black person have in common? They both never seen their father. All right, why wasn't there any black people on Epstein Island? The Carnival Cruise Line didn't stop there. Did I get the meow?
Yes.
I'm good, Tony.
Jesse Vasquez is back. Welcome back, Jesse. How's it going, Jesse? How do you feel like that went?
I'm just say okay, Tony.
In 13 seconds, you started material. At 23 seconds, you said, okay, let's go. Good to be here. Something like that. Reset again.
Yeah.
And then all else failed at 45 seconds. You just did 2 quick racist jokes that barely really qualify as jokes, but they were something. How are they going at the open mics? You working out a lot?
I'm trying to get better, Tony. Yes, sir.
So how often are you performing during the week?
I've been trying to get up at least 3-4 times a week.
Trying to say my name for every answer. And you work the door. You're a door guy there, the Dizzy Rooster. Are you working tonight?
I just got off work, yes, sir.
All right. And remind, how long ago were you on the show? It seems recent.
Last month,
All right. And how has life changed for you since last week, Jesse? Tell us something crazy about your like podcast right now.
It's a couple of times that I've worked at ACL. That's about it. It's pretty fun. But like mostly it's the nerves are on. Oh yeah, I got new guys the last time I was up here 10 seconds into my set, so yeah, that helped a lot.
It's crazy to think that this set was a massive improvement from whatever happened last time.
Yes, sir.
It's amazing. Yeah. Let's check in with the King of Texas, the great Ron White.
If you get 60 seconds, then you don't start off with a song. Because it looks like you're trying to kill time when you have no time to kill.
Got it.
Just come out and do the first joke, man. Come out and do it. And whether it sucks or not, so.
Yes, sir.
There's no audience participation. We don't feel like we're recording.
No doubt. That's perfect advice. Anybody listening should absolutely take that home. There's only a certain kind of people that want to almost settle down the crowd that can say, I get so Sean, so that don't know you. You know, we did that shit long for 75 minutes. So you've been, are you guys ready to party? We've already been.
Got it.
So, all right. Last time I'm guessing you got a little joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, there you go. Go fill it up, Jesse. Go fill it up. We're going to keep it moving along here. Short interview for Jesse. 4-minute long interview for Jesse. 8 minutes on mashed potatoes for Fuzzy. That's how crazy this show is. Anything can happen. You seem absolutely great. You're going. Hello there. This cast is sponsored by. Well, let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls fly out the window, and that's why today's episode by Quo, formerly Open Phone, business phone system built in 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G-Link phones are using a lamp. Quo works right from an app on your computer.
The best business phone system your whole team can share with one another and collaborate, calls, texts, like a shared inbox, meaning fast answers and happier customers.
And Quo's not just a phone system, it's a smart system built in AI log calls, write summaries, and even sets up next steps. And answer the phone, Quo's AI agent can, making sure no customers are left hanging even after hours. Quo's got your back. Keeps the lights on while you actually sleep. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at quo.com/Kotoni. That's QUO.com/Kotoni. You can even keep your existing number for Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Whatever you can consistently find, whatever it is you're looking for. We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts. Imagine how much time you'd save. Well, you can never instantly find these things. If you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away, time and time again with ZipRecruiter. And today you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kotoni.
So I think ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site. Matching technology works fast to find the top talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, it unlocks top candidates' contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Want to know right away how many qualified candidates are in your area? Look no further than ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kotoni. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Kotoni. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a golden ticket winner here, ready to make a long-awaited return. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Colin Sledge, everybody. Make some noise for Colin.
Thank you. So I moved to Austin. A little worried about fitting in. went to my first show, and this guy never even was going. I'm like, when I'm on stage, man, this is the real me. And he went up and did 7 minutes of rape jokes. It was sweet. Now that I'm an Austin comic, I've been working on my Tony impression. Unbelievable. Incredible. Who's ready for the best fucking blowjob of their lives? Sorry. Thank you. No, I owe Tony so much. I owe the show so much. It's the best thing that ever happened. Thank you. Wait. It's always like a mother, because just like my dad, he's always calling me a gay retard.
All right. Colin Sledge. Indeed. A gay retard. Welcome, Colin.
Hi, thank you.
How are you? How's it going?
I'm a little nervous, but
you dressed up like this for the spot to do that Austin show. Yeah, you did fake tattoos. Yes. Wow. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's why I texted you earlier the other day. I was like I gotta keep this action.
Yeah. Incredible. The work that you put in for this set.
Thank you.
A phoned in edition of game and fake tattoos.
And the chains.
What? Oh, and the vape pen, the shaky vape pen. Oh, he's coughing. Oh, shit.
Sorry. That's my girlfriend. I love it. I didn't know it hit that hard.
You're doing a good job. How long have you been with your girlfriend, Colin?
It was around the time I first got on the show, so like 7 months.
Okay. What does she do?
She runs shows in Houston, and
You're down here?
yes, we both do that.
She has to go shows.
Well, yeah, she runs Sunday shows in Houston, so we'll do that.
Stop at Buc-ee's.
Sometimes.
Get from Buc-ee's. You drive by, you're able to drive by a Buc-ee's? That was a quick stop or anything?
Yeah, I'm not.
Are you from Texas?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Yeah.
Just take it for granted.
Yes, I
See, we can't do that. We literally, if you weren't born and raised here, you literally can't drive by it. No matter what time of the night, no matter what time of the day, you guys drive by it.
We usually don't stop.
Crazy. This lady just married a new man because she was always talking about how she moves seats from somebody already. She wants to be a person, a man that has the balls to drive by it. What do you get when you go to Buc-ee's?
I get the espresso bean.
Wow, you really are a gay retard, Colin. Chocolate-covered espresso beans. My goodness, that's also my nickname for John Deeds, everybody. Chocolate-covered espresso beans. Chocolate on the outside, chocolate on the inside. If you could describe your love for chocolate-covered espresso beans, how would you describe it? Fleeting.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard just to stay awake. It's like $1 a stay.
Wow. Unbelievable. D-Madness is literally going to take a nap right now. Ron White, you are the Baron of Buc-ee's. I think
I popped into a Buc-ee's on Saturday night. Came back for my niece's birthday party.
Hell yeah. Let's go. What the hell does the king of Ron White get?
The brisket sandwich and Ron. I got to tell you.
No doubt about it. Was that it?
The last time I went to Buc-ee's, I saw the kids. They were talking about Buc-ee's.
Oh, yeah.
I was at the cash register when I went up there.
Hey, what's up, Ron White?
Hey, there.
Hey, got a brisket sandwich, dude. What do you want, a bottle of water or something, dude? Come on, man.
How about that, man?
I look like a bitch. What do you think about this, man, dude? Was he sweating? Remember, was he sweating at Buc-ee's too, or is he cooking?
I was something like a waterfall. Crazy. Cash register.
Amazing. It is amazing. I call them a wet front. What's your order at Buc-ee's, Red Man? What do you get excited about? You're more of a sweets guy.
No, actually, the Philly, the burrito.
Yeah, the Texas cheesesteak burrito.
Cheesesteak burrito is my favorite, and also their beef jerky. I love
unbelievable beef jerky there. Me, no joke, I know. It's on brand for Tony Hinchcliffe. I love the hot nuts there at Buc-ee's. It's absolutely incredible. I get a little baguette of every kind. I get a cashews. I get a whole fucking thing. And I shove these fucking nuts in my mouth. Oh, God, I love it so much. It brings me so much joy. I'm really not a big nuts guy anywhere else. But Buc-ee's fucking warm nuts.
Definitely not a beaver nuts guy.
You're talking about the beaver nuggets? That's your thing, right? You love beaver nuggets. Red Man eats a lot of sweets at night. He's on blood pressure medication, ladies and gentlemen. It's called blood pressure medication. It causes him to have a dry cough. It's one of the side effects. I finally figured out why I got this goddamn dry cough. Turns out someone told me it's a blood pressure medication. These are the talks we have in the green room before the show. A little behind the kill for you. Yikes. You're still here, dude? What the fuck's going on up there? What the fuck are you still doing here, Colin? Let's get him out of here.
You should do what you were talking to me earlier about. What? Do what you were talking to. Can someone bring me my pants, please?
Uh-oh. You have a pants delivery company? Plan thing?
Yeah, there's a letter in my...
Wow, look at that. Oh, my goodness.
My dad gave you a letter. Thank you note.
Your dad wrote me a thank you note. Okay. All right. This is great live podcasting.
I thought he wrote me one for a second. What the fuck, dude? I don't know your dad.
It's a cat stepping on a piano. It says, "Dear Tony, thank you so much for the role you played in shaming Colin into getting his own place. 10 years ago, I built a garage guest house in the backyard for guests. Colin moved into it the day it was completed and has been there ever since. Parentheses, 10 years. Point. So I intend to have a guest stay there very soon. Thank you again. R. Parentheses, Colin's dad. Parentheses, coming to Houston sometime. There's a homemade trap. Fuck yeah. That sounds great. That sounds amazing.
He's from Louisiana.
Fuck yeah. Oh, God, that sounds fucking great. I love some Louisiana. Thank you, RM, for this amazing note, and thank you, Colin. Another new minute. Congratulations. A very experimental Colin sledge, everybody. It's all the ticket winners get to do. Sometimes just do localized jokes with fake tattoos. We found them all out of the bucket. Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. They go by the name of Tomek Kolecki, everybody. Tomek Kolecki.
Hi. Hello, Austin, and hello, America. I'm Tomek Kolecki. I'm from Poland. At the beginning, I have to tell you, I don't live in America. I'm just a tourist. Arrived in this country 1 month ago. So sorry for my English. Sometimes you're not gonna understand me. Sometimes I can pronounce something. But you have to remember, I'm very funny in Polish. So please remember this in case of disaster, okay? So a little bit about Poland. If you don't know where Poland is, it's between Germany and Russia. How peaceful, right? You know? Imagine that you live in America, Detroit. Hi. Hello, Austin, and hello, America. I'm Tomek Kolecki. I'm from Poland. At the beginning, I have to tell you, I don't live in America. I'm just a tourist. Arrived in this country 1 month ago. So sorry for my English. Sometimes you're not gonna understand me. Sometimes I can mispronounce something. But you have to remember, I'm very funny in Polish. So please remember this case of disaster, okay? So a little bit about Poland. If you don't know where Poland is, it's between Germany and Russia. How peaceful, right? You know? Imagine
imagine that you live in America between Detroit and Detroit. Kind of like this. Don't laugh, I don't have time. One more job. So, how can I explain more to you guys? It's a European shithole. It really is. If I have to compare, imagine that Europe is like America and every country in Europe is like states in America, right? So in this scenario, Poland would be Oklahoma, which is shithole, but at least we are not Louisiana, you know? Thank you very much.
Wow, will you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Most likely what I would call the set of the night so far, going to Tomek Kolecki. It's very Polish. I know, Polish is a wild, wild language.
It is.
J's and Y's and things mean different things.
I have letters in my last name that not even in your alphabet, so I understand. It's tough.
Kolecki. All right, so let's talk about it. You're born and raised in Poland?
Yeah.
And how long have you been in America? 1 month. 1 month. Oh yeah, you have all these localized jokes and references all figured out already.
I did my
So you must just stay in Poland, am I correct?
Yeah, I tried to.
Are you one of the most popular Poland?
I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10.
Okay, that's a good place to be, between 10 and 20 in Poland. That's good, and very honest answer. I like that. You're not like Ari Maddie going, yes, I'm number 1 in Estonia. I'm number 1. There is no number 2 away. You're very honest. How many comedians?
Metaphor Estonia is Delaware, you know? So, what is...
Estonia is very small.
Yeah.
And Ari really is the number 1.
Yeah.
How many comedians are in this? Is there a lot of big...
Yeah, there is, like, obviously not in America, but I guess, like, some hundreds.
Yeah. So tell us, what surprised you about America when you got here?
Yeah, that crazy thing happened to me last week. I went first time to America, I went shooting, right? Yeah. But I was a little bit disappointed because they took me to shooting range, not to school.
You son of a...
I was hoping for the full America experience, you know? I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10, but I'm in the top 12.
That's a good place to be, between 10 and 20 in Poland. That's very good.
Thank you very much.
Wow, will you look at that, ladies and gentlemen?
So, how can I explain more to you guys? It's a European shithole, it really is. If I have to compare, imagine that Europe is like America and every country in Europe is like states in America, right? So in this scenario, Poland would be Oklahoma, which is shithole, but at least we are not Louisiana, you know? Thank you very much.
Will you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Most likely what I would call the set of the night so far, going to
Kolecki. It's very Polish.
I know. Polish is a wild, wild language. J's and Y's mean different things.
Letters in my last name that not even in your alphabet, so I understand. It's tough.
All right, so let's talk about it. You were born and raised in Poland? Yeah. And how long have you been?
1 month.
1 month. Hell yeah, you have all these localized jokes and references all figured out already.
I did my routine.
So you must just, am I correct?
I tried.
Are you one of the most popular comedians in Poland?
I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10, but in the top 12.
Okay, that's a good place to be, between 10 and 20 in Poland. That's very good and very honest answer. I like that. You're not like Ari Maddie going, yes, I'm number 1 in Estonia. I'm number 1. There's number 2 is forever away. You're very honest. How many comedians?
Metaphor Estonia is Delaware, you know? So, what is...
Estonia is very small.
Yeah.
And Ari really is the number 1.
Yeah.
How many comedians are in Poland? Is there a lot of big comedy community there?
Yeah, there is. Like, obviously not as big as America, but I guess like I don't know, a couple hundreds.
What surprised you about America when you got here a month ago?
Yeah, the crazy thing happened to me last week. I went first time in America. I went shooting, right? Yeah. But I was a little bit disappointed because they took me to shooting range, not to school.
Whoa, you son of
I was aiming for the full America experience, you know, and we shoot guns safely, un-American, you know. Un-American, to shoot guns safely, can you imagine?
They shoot guns in Poland? You got guns in Poland? Or they got rid of them?
Never existed.
They never existed. Wow, no wonder Germans treated you like a fucking retarded nephew, huh? We're taking over. You're done.
Then they with the knives.
Yeah, that doesn't work against tanks.
Yeah.
Germany just took you over like your fucking Colin Sledge's dad's guest house.
Yeah, and then Russia from another side, you know, it's pure bukake, like.
Yeah, you guys are getting shot every direction.
Very tough history.
Absolutely amazing. Now, how long ago did you start stand-up comedy in Poland?
12 years ago.
Amazing.
Yeah, I was 16.
What made you want to start stand-up? Did you see something as a
Yeah.
kid? What was it?
Yeah, when I started with
Robin Williams. I love it, a great rock.
to be honest, first special I ever saw was Eddie Murphy Delirious.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. It was first one on Polish YouTube with Polish subtitles. So this is the reason. I was 13 at the time and I started doing open mic when I was 16.
Eddie Murphy, did they have black guys in Poland?
Not so much, but I get explanation. Like,
Can you book me a flight to Poland real quick? Okay, what's the explanation? Why there's no black
we are black people, we just don't get a lot of black people. Why? Because we never get slave. So force anybody to go.
You think that's all they do? You think that's all they're... You think that's all they're...
But nobody going like, we invite you, but nobody why the fuck you also come to Europe and Oklahoma, you know? Like,
That's true.
what we gonna achieve there, you know? But you are so strong. You are, we have 3 black person right now.
What are their names?
Yeah. And the thing is, like, if you are too weak to play for American basketball team, then you go to Poland and play for Poland basketball team. So we have black guys or our team that cannot even speak Polish, but we love them. 3 after 3, you know.
Yeah.
Heroes.
Yeah.
And the main guy, you're not gonna like it, maybe, right? He's the most blackest name you can think of.
Oh, let's hear it.
His name is the same thing. I didn't make it up. His name Jordan Floyd.
Jordan Floyd. Oh my goodness. What's his cardio like? Jordan or is he more Floyd?
He's not Jordan for sure. Brief and stuff, right? Yeah.
Very good. Yes. There you go.
National hero.
There you go. Took the ball and ran with it there. Very good. I like your style.
I didn't make it up. It's a street thing, actually. If I would make it up, it would be racist, but it's a true thing, you know? So.
Yeah. And those black basketball players have bigger poles than the Poles do.
Yeah.
See what I did there? That's a giant penis joke, Tommy.
I cannot do metrical system in America, so I don't know how long my penis is.
Perfect. Perfect.
I would say a foot of a midget, like.
A foot of a midget. A foot of a midget.
Foot of a midget.
DOUBLEMEEGIT, midget. I love it. So, Tomac, have you ever had like a real job? What do you do when you're working in Poland? How do you make money? You just do comedy?
I'm a pro comedian since I was 19. So,
Wow.
yeah, like in Poland, every comedian need to work like this, every special new year, because after 1 year, everybody saw your stuff, right? So I'm 28, I already have 7 specials because of this, you know? So we work really hard there. So.
You guys do have a great work ethic. I am friends with literally UFC Hall of Famer, multiple time, literally, I would say the greatest female fighter of all time, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Very good translation, yeah.
Yes.
I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
She did a comedy class.
Yes. She tried it out. How about?
At the beginning, because we sing tours like stadium tours, right? So imagine you never do comedy, and then you go 10,000 people stadium to do comedy, right? So this was her beginning of that comedy. But after a couple of shows, she danced. Yeah, after a couple of shows, first shows a little bit tough, but after a couple of shows, she
You're friends with each other.
yeah, I know her with we got a comedy class, fight celebrity comedy class, but they have to go on stages without knowing how to do it, you know, so it's really fun experience for them and for us as well, because, yeah, we better.
She's the best. One of the sweetest ladies on planet Earth. Ronda Rousey got a lot of hype. She's like, you know, the American famous, but anybody that knows fighting knows Yolanda is actually
She's national treasure as well.
Yeah, no doubt. Most punches ever thrown in a fight.
Yeah, Chinese girl.
Yes, Chinese girl. And it's the craziest fight of all time.
Fucking Chinese girl.
They are nothing but trouble. Tomac, anything else crazy we should know about you? I find you so interesting. You are truly, and it goes to show, you know, Eddie Murphy, you first saw, I believe you started at either 14 or 15. You starting at 16, and it shows you are such a natural comedian.
For a long period of time, I had the nickname of youngest Polish because I was a teenager doing stand-up comedy. When I had my first ever TV set in Poland, I had to get agreement from my parents to do this because I was underage, you know.
Do you remember, can you in English, do you remember one of your first jokes in Poland and non-Polish telework in America at all?
12 years ago, something about my teacher in school was an idiot. Then they did it on TV and I had to go to school after it.
Wow, what did the teacher say to you?
I don't remember at this point, but it was something about making him a pedophile.
Oh, yeah.
Not day at school on Monday. I would say that.
Well, Tomac, I mean, you're amazing. How long you in town for?
I gig in December, but I'm planning here in February for
Beginning of December, in the middle of February.
Polish jokes, anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Like why do Polish girls don't use vibrators because they ship their teeth and shit?
Right, yeah. Are you aware that Polish people are considered stupid?
I know. Like, there's a couple of opinions. Polish people are stupid. This is not true. We just can't speak good English, so we sound dumb. You know? Like English language, I can make intelligent. Like here, I'm bored.
Yeah.
Polish jokes, Tony? Like why do Polish girls don't use vibrators because they ship their teeth?
Right, yeah. Are you aware that Polish people are considered stupid?
I know, but it's like there's a couple of opinions that Polish people are stupid. This is not true. We just can't speak good English, so we sound dumb. You know? Like in Polish language, I can be intelligent guy. Here, I'm bored.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you on the secret show for that.
Congratulations, you did it perfectly. Tomac Kowalski, ladies and gentlemen, with this big global Kill Tony debut. And on to the next one we go. Great job, Tomac. We'll see you later. Okay, sure. There you go. Cold, clammy hand. Cold Polish hand. All right. Back to the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted minute. His name is Jose Ayala, gentlemen. Here we go. Jose Ayala.
How you doing, Kill Tony? Hell yeah. I know what you're thinking. That's one big ass fucking Jose right there, you know? Yeah, no, I know. I know I'm not a traditional Mexican, as you can tell. Yeah, but the most Mexican thing about me is I got a UTI. Yeah, a urinary tract infection. Ladies, finger cranberry juice. Yeah. Because I got jerked off by a chick who had Hachino fingers. Yeah, can you believe it? That bitch flavor blasted my dick, you know? No, but I got her back. I did. I got her pussy out with Frank's Red Hot, you know? You can literally put that shit on anything, you know? And it was great too, because, you know, fucking it makes everything taste like buffalo wings. So it went great with the fucking blue cheese she already had, you know? Yeah, I should call her. Yeah. Here's another. What do you call it when you make a paralyzed girl squirt? Vegetable soup. So, yeah, you guys are wonderful.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking.
All right.
I don't know if you said stew or
It can work either way. It works either way, absolutely.
Jose Ayala. You been on the show before?
Yeah, once.
How long ago was that?
It was like a month ago, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay. And how's life going for you? What did we find out about you in that first interview? I found interesting.
I'm Mexican.
Well, we knew that.
I work at a bar. That's what we found out. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, wow. Well, this was a great interview, Jose. Is there anything else interesting about your life?
I don't like big crowds. That's the only thing.
You're in the right industry. Perfect. Very amazing.
They freak me out.
Like this?
Yeah.
So, how are you planning on getting over that? What's your big plan? It's the industry that you're in. If it goes good, which luckily I don't think you have to worry about that for a while, but if it goes good, you're going to be in front of giant crowds.
I'm going to start doing orgies. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Dive right into it, yeah.
For fun, you're not doing stand-up comedy.
I like to play video games. I skateboard. I do recreational drugs. Just go wild with friends, party.
What kind of recreational drugs do you do?
Okay. I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah, what other weeds?
Oh, fuck, sorry.
Your upper lip is sweating between your nose and
Yeah, sorry.
upper lip.
Sorry, I got hot nuts. My bad. No, I did acid the other day, so that was pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, what happened when you did acid?
I got lost. I was blacking out and then waking up at a bus stop. And I didn't know how I got there, and my underwear was completely gone.
Where did it go?
I think I probably shit my pants. Okay, no, I didn't. I shit my pants and because I was in and out of the blackout, and I remember being behind a bush, wiping my ass with them, and then just throwing them on the floor. Boy, I'm not gonna put them in my pocket. Oh yeah, I'm just fucking have them for the show.
Wow, shit your pants. I'm gonna check in with my chief acid correspondent, the great Ron White, is here, ladies and gentlemen.
So, was it fun?
Oh no, really. I had a great euphoric experience. I once in a while, I really thought about my life, and I cried a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, and it was really life changing. Except for the shitty.
What was your life like before that? I gotta tell you, dude, you came out, I think you did a pretty good job. You have to do a I got nothing.
Fun fact, I've only done acid maybe 3 or 4 times, and all 3 or 4 of those times he knows how to bring party to the next level in the green room here. And they call it microdosing, but I've never microdosed, it turns out, anything in my fucking life. It turns out if I do any amount of anything, it's a full dose.
Yeah, turns out we don't have scales up there.
Yeah, and I can hearing the lights, I can hear LED lights, I can hear and feel everything and anything around me. I'm a total matrix when I do it. And I wake until about 8 a.m. the next day. I don't know why. From what I understand, I guess that's a part of it, but I don't get tired to see liquid. Yeah. Turns out I'm hanging out with fucking fear and loathing over here. Ron White is like the actual dude, by the way. If you're wondering what he's like off stage, he's like a cool Texas version of the Big Lebowski.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but did you answer that? I give you did you shit your pants?
No.
Shit my pants.
No.
200 hits. I've never shit my pants.
Yeah. I would think you would have shit your pants anyway that day.
I was on some blackout drunk, so
That's what you want to do when you're on acid. Just get blackout.
I didn't get black, and some guy just gave it to me, and I was like, oh, fuck it, we're gonna do this. So I was like, yeah, it's a double.
Did you shit your pants?
No,
Never.
no, not really.
Really? Not really. Oh, we're getting warmer, folks. No, not really. All right, I have.
When I was
Right now, it's in your pants right now, isn't it?
no, we're good.
Jose, here's a little bit of fun times, my friend. Oh. There he goes. Jose Ayala dropping a little joke book. People are going to Jose. All right, I'll tell you. We met some interesting people.
To follow that Polish dude, right?
It is tough to follow the Polish dude. We're about to. All right, let's get one more bucket pull up here before I pull the trigger on this nuclear warhead that I have waiting in the back. This looks like a new name, so I'm excited about new names. We had 2 bucket pulls that were both on in the last month, which is rough because they don't have anything new to talk about in the interview portion of the show. The bucket has a mind of its own. This is the show. This is what happens. Okay, anything. So we're gonna meet a new one right now. I'm sure this is a new name. Tonight's for Carter Fankutch. Carter Fankutch. Here's some Carter.
Nice of you guys to clap, cheer, and stuff whenever I came out. Last time I saw my mom, she didn't do any of that. She just said, shake that shit off your face. Said, you look like my son, and somebody I could never trust around my son, you know? But I need this mustache. Without it, I look exactly like Caitlin Clark. She's a talented shooter. I just say shoot when I come, you know? Yeah, dude, my love life's tough. It's like, my love life's like Redbox, you know? It used to be a thing. It used to be a lot of fun in a Walgreens parking lot, you know? Not a lot of returns. There were always scratches on the back. It's tough, you know? I supplement it, you know? I supplement my sex life a little bit with porn when I can. Texas makes that very difficult. It's not exactly porn down here, so you gotta get creative, you know? I found something pretty interesting. It was David Blaine sexting. That's good shit. You know? Having sex with a girl, and she's like, oh, David, don't come make me. I'm not on the pill. And he's like, check it out.
Alright, Carter Fankutch. Am I saying that right? Fankutch? Fankutch. Okay, I can see how that would be. Well, Carter, this is your first show?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. Where at?
Springfield, Missouri. Moved down here a year ago.
Nice. How do you like Austin compared to Springfield, Missouri?
It's a bigger house. A lot more opportunity. I like it.
What's a crazy thing that's happened for you in Austin, Texas so far? A lot of opportunity, a lot of fun to be had. You got a wild later.
Yeah, I had some crazy nights. I saw a homeless person shitting on the street yesterday.
I'm pretty sure he was just on stage. Is it at a bus stop, perhaps?
Shit up here too.
Yeah. I love it. What ethnicity are you? You really do have a look to you.
I'm a German man. The last name Pfannkuchen means pancake in German.
Wow. Yeah,
What do you think? The last thing you can think. I have to assume we fucked up a loaf of bread somewhere. Back in the pool. I don't know.
What are your parents? What are they up to? They together?
No, long gone on the marriage there. My mom, a radio dosimetrist, treats cancer, and then my dad was like a pharmaceutical salesperson. Then got caught smoking weed, and I guess you can't do that as a pharmaceutical salesperson. So he a lot of Airbnb or a bed practice rather, and like ran that for a while. Now he lives in the dock. Yeah, he owns a dock. Okay, he fills gas, wears jean shorts. He lives the fucking life.
Yeah, that sounds like a dream.
Really does.
Redman's excited about it, right? You like this movie? Yeah. Okay. And you said love life's like a red box. How's it going? What exactly is going on? Why do you think that?
It's actually going okay. I'm married now. Oh, wow. I really need this solution. I found a box that I can just go back to over and over again. But yeah, no, it's good. We will travel for work and stuff, so there's some dry spells. But yeah.
What does she do? Where does she travel for?
She's all over the place. She's like a wastewater field service technician, so she's like anywhere there's shit, she'll go. She's actually going to India for Thanksgiving. She'll be there.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah.
She's going to help the wastewater in India?
Believe it or not, it's not good there.
Oh my god, that sounds like quite the mission.
Yeah, she's gonna fail, but you gotta.
Treating wastewater in India is like fucking melting the snow in Antarctica. Sounds like Mission Impossible. Is she excited about this to spend Thanksgiving in India?
She was like, should I just stay here? I was like, no, it's like once in a lifetime opportunity. But we went to the travel center and got her shots and everything today, and she's fucking scared now. And like, don't eat any of the food. You have to crack open every drink that you're gonna drink. Has to be back in sealed. Like, they really put the fear of God in her. It's like Japanese encephalitis running rampant. It's fucking good.
Run away from the
I think that most of the things you do right, so I let him come back.
God, she may have too much to make. I don't know.
So do you do comedy clubs on the road? Is that where you get in travel and meet clubs?
I actually do wastewater also, so I travel for work. Mostly for that, so but
that's boring. How do you do it? Do you make me sound more interesting? It's fucking incredible.
It's not easy. And after a show like this, I sleep for 8 hours straight. And you see, people are in wastewater. Literally, it's a shitty relationship. You're having a stay.
Like, how much do you spend on cleaning?
Opposite, dude, we're close. We know exactly. I've learned the wife sitting down recently. Like, where are we?
Wow, Redman still hasn't learned how to do that. That's incredible.
Yeah, because that's inferior. Okay. How did your wife before?
Great question. How did you wipe before?
I would get up, I'd take a look, and then I'd be like, yeah, that's going to be some work, and then I'd get in there. I would stand up. I don't know whose scalp that is. I don't know if that's my dad or my mom.
Exactly how do you do it now? Explain to us how you do it sitting down.
I just, I typically left, I'm right-handed, so I'll lean left, and I'll get...
You lean left.
I lean left, and that's two actions, so that creates a space for the arm to go in and spreads your cheeks. So,
wow, doesn't that seem like you're not as good? Like you're not getting in there?
No, Brian, it's better. My asshole's cleaner, and that smells like poop all the time. So.
You should stop out. I've got a rotating stream of water that shoots up my ass. It is nice.
Is that just on your jet, or do you have that in your house?
No, I got everywhere I go.
One day I'll afford the fountain for my
You'd be quite surprised.
I'll probably sit down and I'll get what else.
All right. Carter, congratulations. Here is a. There you go. Carter pancake. Carter fan cook. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special moment, which I like because the last comedians, other than the Polish guy, it's been kind of low. The levels of sets tonight I would consider low. But right now, you're about to meet the newest regular Uncle Tony. This is an absolutely incredible moment because it's his first time being brought up as a regular. He was made a regular last week out of nowhere. I had never met him before. And since I've come to learn that he is absolutely, totally deserving and ready for this mission. A 12-year veteran of comedy, the dark storm of Atlanta. Well, the stage. Make some fucking noise for Cedric Flynn, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? What you know about accidentally drinking 3 gallons of gasoline because you was trying to siphon it from a truck and you accidentally swallowed 3 liters of it at 9 years old, and then you got to go to your dad and you got to say, hey, Dad, my tummy hurt. And then your dad goes, say, boy, you smell unleaded. So then I got to go to the, look at me. So then you go to the hospital, right? Get your stomach pump. Then the doctors don't give me back the gasoline. What the fuck? You need to pay doctors less money. I got kicked out the hibachi restaurant yesterday. And if we be honest, all hibachi just means is Japanese food live. That's all it means. It's like you can get them at home, but see them live, they'll flip a shrimp in your mouth. Being high policy because they have all you can eat, so I ate an edible because I was going to see all that I can eat. And they tricked me. What they did was, Japanese food live. Like, that's all it means. It's like you can get the album at home, but see them live. It's amazing. They'll flip a shrimp in your mouth. And they got an anti-being high policy because they had an all-you-can-eat, so I ate an edible because I was going to see all that I can eat. And they tricked me. What they did was, it was really entrapment. They dropped off the chopsticks before they dropped off the food. And a nigga just saw Drumline the night before, so I'm doing my paradiddles on the soy sauce. Then these niggas had the nerve to put on Phil Collins in the air tonight. They had on Phil Collins in the air tonight. That's not how you deal with those situations. I work in bars. What I do is like say crazy, like say if y'all two dudes start to get in the fight, I'll just spray y'all with some silly string. Let y'all know this not a serious time. It's supposed to be y'all friends. And if y'all get mad and try to fight me, I'll just pepper spray you in the eyes. Or as I call it, serious string. I'm good.
Yes. Cedric Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Welcome, Cedric. Here we are, your first time cashing in on regular ship, your second effort on the show, a 12-year veteran. He signed up 39 times for the show and finally got pulled last week. Meanwhile, you have fucking these guys, 2 fucking buffoons shitting their pants that got pulled in the last month. Each of them. Sweet fucking killer Dedrick up here, filled with material, funny stuff. I love the fact that you made that guy in the front look at you while you were doing it. Oh, it was amazing. Yeah.
I'm gonna be somebody. Look at me.
Yeah. Dedrick, I love it. Tell us how life's going for you. Tell us something we don't know about you. Welcome.
Man, first I had to call my mama, and then I had to explain what killed Tony was. She old and black, like you don't know no better. So then I was like, it's like the Apollo. And she said, okay, cool. Then where that's at? And I said, Austin, where I've been living. I've been signing up.
And then she said, okay, whose club is it? Tell her it was Joe Rogan's club. And then she couldn't remember who Joe Rogan was, so I said the nigga from Fear Factor. Yep. And then she said, oh, good, baby. You doing good, baby. How you gonna make some money?
He is that guy. On top of many other things, he is that guy from Fear Factor.
Yeah,
How does she feel about you being out here in Texas?
she hated it at first because she told me when we was growing up, my dad was like, the black dots on me, that's where other black people live. Miss Aquarius.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, hello. How are you, madam? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready for me?
I am ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I hope so. Alrighty, madam. I am going to send you a invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
Yay. Rabbi, how was your day?
So far, so good. It's still going.
Okay.
You got this. Got it. Beautiful.
Yay.
Beautiful spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Got it.
Right.
Boom. And now they're going to make me split. All right. The goal is to get 2. Woo! Oh, that was good.
Hey, good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it, girl. Okay. You got this. No doubt. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
That's what I'm talking about. Give it to me. Serious? This is exactly what I had last time. No. That's okay, though. Oh, man.
Okay.
I can't believe I had 2 frames exactly the same first row. Get it. Oh, look at you. You're on fire.
Mm. Nope, that's the only down. I can't do it right there. I'm right-handed, but I can't. They shut up. No, Rabbi, come on, let's go.
I'm trying. I've got another spurs. No. No. That was bad. Get it. Ooh, folks. No one's touching Miss Aquarius tonight. No doubt. No doubt. Miss Aquarius is running away with this win, folks. Give me it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That was tough.
That was amazing, phenomenal. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you. I needed it. Needed something to keep me alive. But no one's touching you. Oh, the nail in the coffin right there. The nail in the coffin. I'm already down 30. I'm already down 30, Miss Aquarius. I'm down 30. I'm down 30. No, I don't. It's impossible for me to win. You got the win. Even if I get a strike here. Which I missed by one. Miss Aquarius, what a win. Your 150th win. Your 150th win, Miss Aquarius. Congratulations. That's big time. That's big time. All right. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. They know. They know not to do me like that previously. Don't do me like that. This. Just get one of them, and then maybe you get the other one. Ooh-wee! What is this? No BS. Did you see that curve? Miss Aquarius, that was phenomenal. A curve, and you got it. What a split. Give it to me. Come on. This is garbage. This game is not going my way. But I'll get it. I'll get it. Wow. Miss Aquarius. What? I'm still stuck on that original one. That one was amazing. Oh, get it. That's looking good. Oh, wow. It still looks good. No doubt. No doubt. Oh, easy. This one's easy. No doubt. Are you serious? Are you serious? They didn't want to give it to me? Okay, I see how it is, Play-Doh. I see how it is, Play-Doh. You want to play that game? Okay. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, you knocked them all out. That was beautiful. All right, those three, consider them done. You got it. Oh, that's okay.
It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Give it to me.
Right.
Okay, this is a tough split. This is not a good split. Give it to me. Oh!
That was incredible.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. That was not looking good at first. I'll take it. Get it. Oh, look at you. You're getting good, Miss Aquarius. Get these two. No doubt. Got him. Got him. That's a big time split. I need a strike. Give it to me.
Come on, strike.
No, that was a terrible. This is terrible.
Why are you leaving? See, look at you. You did that. Come on.
Boy, I'm going for it. Oh, I was gonna go for it and try to get them all. Yeah, I'm leading until now when you got your spare. Get it. This Aquarius puts up huge numbers on me. Just get these two and you got it locked up. It's locked up, folks. Miss Aquarius is in both tonight, but it also means that I win both tonight. Miss Aquarius on fire. Right. That's all right. Big time score. 65.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on, you got this.
Give it to me. Nope. It's over. Impossible. Miss Aquarius with her 150th and 151st. I love it. Congratulations. I win, you win, you win, I win. Thank you, ma'am. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job.
Yeah, good job. You win, I win. You still win. You're not a loser, and I'm not a loser either.
No, ma'am. Not at all.
So how's your spaces going, Rabbi? How's the spaces?
They're going well. I just keep that pitch going. We'll go viral one of these days. Miss Aquarius.
You got people coming doing what they're supposed to do. Good. They coming back and.
Oh yeah, they're really nice.
That's good. I'm proud.
Excellent. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius.
Alright.
Sweet dreams to you, my friend.
Alrighty. Sweet dreams. See you in the morning.
God willing.
God's willing. I'll be back on my iPad a little bit, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Shout out to Miss Aquarius. She played like a baller tonight.
And I was like, what do you do in between the black dots? And he said, drive fast. Eating Gatorade bottles. You don't stop. So, oh my God. She just found out about all this. It's 12 black people here now.
It's amazing. Your parents still together?
No, my dad passed away in 2016.
Shit, I'm sorry to hear that. How did he die? I always ask every.
Yeah, he had kidney failure, and then they kill you with the treatment having kidney failure. And
he had diabetes first.
Yeah,
that's.
Don't make a joke about that.
No, I won't. I will not make fun of diabetes.
17 more episodes. You can make fun of my.
Okay, I'll wait. I'm writing that down. 17 episodes, and then I'll bring this up from now.
And then roast my dad to shred.
I will. Was he cremated?
No, we had some money.
Oh, okay.
We had some money. That was important. When people donated money, I was a GM at a car wash, and then I was making them a bunch of money. Jim Dudley helped pay for my dad's funeral, and then I appreciate that for Jim. Shout out Jim Dudley over there.
Hell yeah.
In Georgia somewhere.
What was it like being the GM of a car wash?
I fucking loved it, and because like I knew I had power. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm power hungry. So like when customers either get extracurricular or I'm gonna be like, that's not my job. I can't do that. And I love telling somebody something's not my job. That's my favorite thing in the world. You ever just be like, no, I don't do you people do stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about. You got money too, right, Brown?
I do. I do. Hey, but you know what? I just wanted to say this. I watched your set last week. Just laughed my face off, and then there's going to be a
yes, sir. Thank you so much. Y'all make some noise the wrong way. Yeah.
Things are moving very fast for Kendrick. So he was made a regular last week, and then Tuesday we're all in the green room on a normal thing. Me, Ron, Rogan, whoever, Shane, and it's a normal Tuesday. You never know who's going to be on one of these crazy Rogan shows. Normal Tuesday at work, and I was telling the green room, like, oh, we got to be regular now. It happens once every year or two, and it's a free. It says invite him to do tomorrow my show. So you came on Wednesday. That's also Monday. You get booked for the first time. Wednesday, you're opening for Joe Rogan, and the balcony filled up with fucking the guys. Everyone's like, let's see, if, this new guy for the first. They always know if I say I found somebody, they're probably gonna know them forever. And holy shit, I mean, it was incredible. He has a fucking, I don't want to give anything away, and I'm not going to, but he started a bit about Oreo cookies that I thought was going to be a quick, amazing joke, and I see the first minute, and I'm like, oh, this is going to fucking destroy on YouTube. 8 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 about Oreos. It's got a 9-minute long Oreo dish, and we're dying. I'm wiping tears, and we're wiping tears out of our eyes. Nothing quite like it. It probably sounds corny, but like when someone like you comes around us all, what the fuck we got in this for? And it's incredibly fucking inspiring. It gives me something to look forward to every week. And so, welcome to the family, Dedrick. And we'll do it again next week.
I love you!
Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. I can't wait for you guys to see what Dedrick has up his sleeve. It is powerful. One more time for Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Back to the bunker we go. This is where we found him. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Trick Callahan, everybody. Trick Callahan is next.
Oh my God, guys. So one thing about me, I think it's very important to be able to change your mind. And no one's better at that than Obama. Yeah, because when Obama took office, he was against gay marriage. And by the time he left, he was drone striking straight weddings. That's pretty good progress. And I love the gays, but the other day someone told me that gays aren't groomers. I was like, what? Like, my thing is, if gays aren't groomers, then explain how I got sucked off at a Petco. I do got a new favorite gay. His name's Jeffrey Dahmer. I finally watched a Netflix show about him. And I remember when it came out, a bunch of my friends were talking about what's funny when the police were interviewing Dahmer's dad and telling him everything because the thing he was so pissed about was that Dahmer was gay. And I was just thinking, if I was that police officer, I would have tried to cheer him up a little, you know? I'd be like, sure he was gay, but he also murdered 25 gay dudes, right? So despite his gayness, he's much more homophobic than you know? Like, you're talking about they're going to hell. He's fucking sending them there, so.
All right, Trip Callahan, an extremely gay set.
Yes.
Welcome, Trip. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was on like a couple months ago.
Okay, welcome back, Trip. Welcome back. How's your life changed since the last time you were on the show?
Oh, bro, I can't even go out in public.
Wow.
No, dude, James, bro.
Nothing's changed.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it a good set? Or was it like that?
Better than this one, dude. Yeah.
Okay. But, remind us, Trip. You seem like a very happy guy. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
Oh, bro, I work at HEB.
Oh, shit.
Serial killer friend.
What's your serial killer friend?
Oh, he was like, he's like turned gay and then started killing gay guys. And he was.
Everything in your life all about gay and serial killers?
Yes, bro.
Okay, bro. What else about you, Trip? Tell us something we didn't find out last time you were on the show.
I got like crippled for like 4 years in college football. I got rolled up on, dude. I messed up my ankle, and then I broke my leg, and I fucked up all my cartilage and ligaments in my ankle. And then the doctors kept fucking up. I had to go like 2 surgeries. But we're better now, dude. We made it.
You know what's amazing is it sounds like you've got something to say.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You're really good at it. I mean, you hold the mic in the right spot. You understand every fucking word you say. And it's almost like you have a plan. Right? But you're missing content.
Oh.
That's all you're missing.
I got you.
But most amateur comics don't do as good a job with a microphone as you do. And I understand every fucking word you say.
Well, thank you.
That's a big deal. That's something.
Oh, yeah.
It is true. Your delivery mechanism is impeccable. It's like ordering from Uber Eats, like a Euro stand at 4 a.m. or something. Like the delivery is there, but it's not good. You know, when it comes, it's just a little bit off. You're like, oh, this was the only place that was open, but at least it's here. And then you deeply regret it the next day. That's what you're like. Okay. Trip, tell us something amazing about your life that has nothing any good.
Together.